Let's get this shit started today. I'm gonna start with the sport that the brothers care about. That's right. Let's start with the NBA. As the playoffs start tonight, these stupid playing games. And how they did it was they protect the 7th seed if they lose tonight or tomorrow. Which to me doesn't make no goddamn sense. But then again, we are talking about the NBA here. And I hate to tell the NBA this, but no one cares. Seriously. No one cares about some stupid-ass playing game. No one cares about your sport other than people who think that your BS sport's the greatest sport in the world, which, I don't. But it is what it is. Let you know the matchups right now tonight. I know tomorrow is Golden State and Los Angeles. That's at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Tomorrow you got Edmonton and Winnipeg, Montreal, and Toronto. That is tomorrow. Let's get these stupid-ass games right tonight. All right, we got at 6:30, we got the Boarfest, Pacers and Hornets. Hornets should win that with ball back. And then your 9 o'clock game is the Wizards and the Celtics. That's what you have today. Two big snore fests. That's what you have today. In the NBA. Interzone is in the building. No one cares. Only players and the owners who invest in their team cares. Yeah, and the corporate fans, because folks, the season tickets in most sports are corporate owned. They're not like a guy who, let's say, is a rich guy or your regular upper middle class guy wants to go to get a 10-seat plan, get 4 seats, good seats for him and his family. They're not getting the tickets. It's, let's say, Khadija working for Ernst & Young. Brad or Chad will take her to the game. That's who's going to the game. Also, your concerts, too. That's who goes to your concerts. Don't let them fool you. Trust me, I have to sit in great seats all the time. If I have to sit in the nosebleeds, I'm not going to the game. I can watch it on TV if I cared. Okay? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Hockey's the best in person. Football is the worst in person. Basketball is good in person, too. Especially if you have good seats. If you have crap seats, stay home. That's a waste of your money. You sit in the nosebleeds. Why go to the games? I'm serious. You're wasting your money. Interzone's in the building. What's up, bro? Adults in the crowd. I know the Islanders in Pittsburgh is tonight. What's up, Flipside Fishing? Good afternoon, my brother. How you doing today? Mike Florio and Chris Sims, I didn't watch all of it. I came up here. They was talking about the Dolphin roster, and they love that Dolphin roster. Why is hockey the best? Interzone, because you see things you're not going to see on TV. You're gonna see the hitting, the aggression, the line change. You're not gonna see that on TV. It's better if you go, and it's more fast paced, believe it or not, in person than it is on TV. More fast paced. These goddamn hockey players can fly up and down the ice, pooped, tired from work. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I'll tell you, something right now. Flip side. It's gonna be a day soon that I'm gonna be tired from a day of work too, and I'm gonna be happy with the shit I've gone through, bro. Last decade, I would love to work full time again. Into zone and football, the worst. Yes, football is a lot better in person. I mean, in television. You can get yourself a 70-inch screen now for like $450, and you could watch your football and you buy your own snacks. Or if you live in a warm city, into zone, barbecue in your backyard before the game, tailgate in your own backyard. Yeah, and I love it. Football, into zone. This is the first time you've been in here last couple of days. You're going to enjoy our football coverage in here. You're going to love it. We do wall-to-wall football during the season. And we do football. We have our own pregame show in here and postgame. So who's your team? Put your team in the chat. I know Flipside's a Dolphin fan. Put your team in the chat. Yeah, Flipside, I was saying to you, bro, except for running back and defensive line, they love our secondary, love our receivers and offensive line, which is pretty damn good. Yeah, into zone. Tell me what team you like. Put it in the chat room. Early evening to everybody on the East Coast. People getting home, leaving the plantation right now. In football, I am a Dolphins fan. In football. This is for you, Flipside. My boy Flipside fishing. There you go. That's for you, Flip. These are my teams. I live here in New York City, but my two teams on the East Coast. Only two teams, both in Miami. The Hurricanes and the Dolphins. Hurricane football, Hurricane baseball, Dolphin football. That's right, baby. Just us, bro. Like I said, I love my Dolphins, bro. And when I do my morning show, beginning Thursday, I'll be drinking coffee from this mug every time, bro. It's a heavy mug, man. It costs $12.99. NFL shop. Should go get you one. They got a couple of them, different styles for the Dolphins. Vikings. You know, let me tell you something, Enter Zone. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the window is closed on the Vikings. I think, you're going to think I'm crazy. They should have kept Case Keenum. I think if they would have kept Case Keenum, they would have won a Super Bowl with that great defense. I am not a fan of your quarterback. I think it's good, but they drafted the kid from A&M. And I'm being honest, if I am the Vikings, Kirk Cousins one more year, and then that's it. And the defense is not the same anymore. They had a good draft, though, into zone. They had a good draft for where they were picking. I give the Vikings an A. You guys did a good job. But then again, you got Rick Spielman. And Dolphin fans ran Rick out of town. Look at Rick now. I'll say Rick the last 10 years has done a great job for the Vikings. Okay? Build your defense back up. You got your offense now. Build your defense back up. That's what I would do if I was you. Flip side, back to you, bro. Yeah, I'll play some of that audio later from Mike Florio. Great stuff. But then again, Mike always does great stuff. And as you could tell, I'm a big Mike Florio fan. And it's going to be an interesting season in the NFL. If you like any team, come up here. Every night it's going to be football. NBA is not going to be until Christmas. I'll do the NBA playoffs this year, but Christmas will be the NBA for now. And I think that's a smart move. I do. I think it's a smart move.
Well, give me what you want.
I'll be back in 1 minute. Give me a minute, everybody. Be right back. Flip side. I will read. Let me read that right now. I've been battling a lower back issue for the past year. I have no idea where it came from, but it's on from the left side, then to the right side. Now, my right butt, it's been a battle. My prayers to you, bro. My prayers to you. I'm going to say some prayers to a couple of guys I love in the manosphere. Give me 1 minute, everybody. 1 minute. All right, let me read what I missed. What's up, Tack? Like I was saying, um, God bless you. God bless you too, Tack, man. Love you, bro. My prayers go to Flipside Fishing. With his ailment, Sheila E. lost her brother 2 weeks ago. J. Will, 28, fighting cancer. And Dallas Cowboys um, has what I have. He's looking for a kidney. So my prayers to those guys. All right, let's get back to the sports here. Into zone. Flip side. Let's go. Hit some stuff in the chat. Tack, my boy. All right, like I was saying, NBA's tonight. Let me see what else is tonight. NHL's tonight. I know the Islanders are on. Islanders and okay, Islanders. You got Florida and Tampa. That's a good series. Good series. Tampa came back to win. That was a great game last night with the Capitals. Came back to win late in overtime. Brad Marchand with the goal, sniping goal. That series is 1-1. Islanders tonight is Pittsburgh, Tampa, Florida, and then I think the team who's the sleeper to me, because they finally can play some offense. Of all these years they've been in the NHL, Minnesota at Vegas. And I think if Vegas lose this year, they'll go out and try to get a superstar to come to them. That's tonight in the NHL. Baseball. Let me take a look there. You know what? Let me do something better for baseball. I think the people will enjoy. Something I was going to start doing anyway. Here we go. Let you know who's the pitching matchups tonight. Here we go. Tonight in Major League Baseball, 20-7. You know, baseball is going an hour early for a lot of these cities. DeSclafani against Castillo. That's Giants Reds. DeSclafani. It's been everywhere. Rays, Orioles, Patino versus Matt Harvey. Got a nice standing ovation at Citi Field the other day. Very classy by the Met fans. Marlins at Phillies. That's Proteet versus Wheeler. Mets, Braves. Big win for the Mets last night in Atlanta. Davidson versus Castro. Red Sox and Blue Jays. Rodriguez is pitched as well as I saw him against with Ryu. That starts in about 2 hours. Cubs starting early. That's Corbin against Davies. That's a good matchup. Nationals and the Cubs. White Sox and Twins. White Sox destroyed them last night. The White Sox are playing the way I thought they would play. La Russa got those boys playing. It's the best team to me in baseball, but clearly the best team in the American League. And they got the Yankees this weekend. The White Sox are in town this weekend to play the Yankees. That'll be Lynn versus Ober. Pirates Cardinals, Bruckner versus Gant. Yankees in Texas, Jonathan Talion versus Voltowitz. Brewers and Royals, Woodruff versus Bubeck. Boy, we got all these late games tonight. Indians, Angels, Plesac. That's Dan Plesac's son versus Andrew Haney. Astros and A's, that's a big one. Javier versus Sean Manaea. Diamondbacks at Chavez Ravine. Urias, 5-1 already. Versus Martin. I guess his first major league start. Rockies at Padres.
You want something to store? You want them cookies down the block?
Nah.
No candy bars?
Underrated Darkness is here. Let me see who this person is. Hey, you do open streams? Yeah, I do. Borgav Candetti? Yeah. Yeah, I do streams. That goes about my business. I make sure that I don't get in the way of other people. So, here we go. If Darkness wants to come up, finish the Major League Baseball card. And Tigers and Mariners. The Mariners have played very well. Turnbull versus Dunn. I'm surprised Turnbull is in the league still. Just saying. That's your pitching matchups in MLB. Hey, beautiful Nicers in the building. It's out there the afternoon out in Minneapolis. Oh, man. You talk about boring evening. Folks, we got the NBA playoffs. I'll do some of that. I'll do some of the Islanders versus which Interzone didn't leave. I would love to have asked them about a couple of things. Which would have been interesting, but that's me. You know, I'm a boring guy. I'm saying hello to everybody. That's why you hear me give a dead signal. Here we go. Saying what's up to everybody that's in the room. So that's what's going on tonight. Hope people enjoy it. Me, on the other hand, I just lay low. You know, don't think about certain things. Like I said, if you're in the news, I want to talk about you. Congratulate our brother Tag, his first nephew. He loves, and him and that little guy have a lot of fun. Gonna teach him to be an NFL quarterback. Me, on the other hand, I know I won't be alive to see 2040, but and Daddy, welcome to the family. All right, let's get back to this. Again, another slow day. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Yeah,
I love the channel, by the way. Like, I was wanting to come on, so I was wondering if you did like open streams and whatnot. So,
yeah, man. So what's going on? What team you
no,
like?
a question I have for you is like, what do you think of the NBA playoffs so far? Do you think like who do you think is gonna win the who do you think is gonna win like the NBA West and like the East?
You know what? I'm gonna say Brooklyn in the East and the West. I'm gonna go with Utah.
You don't think like Denver has a chance?
I think Denver has a chance, but Denver has to prove. I have a young Denver fan in here every night, and I think if Murray didn't get hurt, yeah, I would have gave them the West because I felt they was playing the best. They're still playing good now because Porter has really grown. I love Porter. I fell in love from last year in the playoffs when he called out the coach, and I said that was a good move by him to let Malone know that he is there. Everything don't have to be Jokic and Murray. And now you're seeing them stealing Porter 2 drafts ago. The impact it has because now it's like they don't miss a beat.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I think Brooklyn's gonna be hard to beat on the East side, and I think like the second closest that would probably be the Heat.
Really?
Who would you give like the second? I mean, the Heat really went really far last year, though. They have a really good team, and
who I pick second? Who I will pick second?
Yeah,
Philly, because Doc Rivers has experience.
Third, you pick Philly for second for sure.
Yeah.
You think the thing is like I feel like they just have. I feel like they have like a roadblock, the mental roadblock in that sense of like not going far in the playoffs.
Well,
you don't think so?
I think Ben Simmons is a major problem. Can't score.
He can't score. Yeah.
I think he's a major problem. I do.
He's a superstar, though. I mean, I like his game. I do like his game, though.
I don't know why he can't score. Manzano, get your ass up here. He can't score.
Yeah.
Seriously, he can't score.
My bad on that. My bad.
It's all right. Can't score.
No, it's interesting because everyone has like a different viewpoint on the playoffs this year. Like last year, I thought like I picked Denver to go really far, and they did.
If you heard my monologue about half hour ago, one of the things I said was that I said that the system of the play-in is such a joke. You know, that if the 7th seed loses, they get to play another game. To me, that's BS. If they lose, they lose. And to me, I call it the Laker rule because they're scared. They see Golden State beat the Lakers tomorrow night, and then they have no Lakers. That's their fault. They shouldn't have had these stupid plans. They should have just let Lakers play Phoenix, and I think the Lakers will beat Phoenix because they're inexperienced.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I've been kind of against like the whole like playoff the playoff like format right now because I feel like 82 games is a lot of games, and it kind of like devalues that whole entire thing in a lot of ways.
Well, I do not like the NBA. I trash them a lot in here. The Rock, I trash them. I do agree with you, flip side. The Heat does have the Bucks number. Um, I just don't like the NBA. And the reason why I don't like it is because there ain't too many teams like the Knicks who play as a team.
Yeah.
They have too many guys want to hook up and play. I don't like that. It's like AAU ball. It don't make sense to me. You know. Let me give you applause, by the way.
Thank you. I've never actually gotten that, but appreciate that.
Grinder's in the building, fixing his audio.
Yeah, I'm good.
You know, I grew up in so I'm from Orlando, so I grew up watching like the Orlando Magic, and
I feel
I feel
bad
like
for you. I feel sorry for you.
I'll be honest, like it is a little bit it
Oh,
kind of
God.
sucks sometimes,
Yeah,
but
they
because
broke
I
that
feel like
team up.
like 2009 and 2010,
That was your
I actually
moment.
went to the NBA. I went to the NBA Finals games,
How did you like
and
it?
oh, they were fun. I mean, at that time, like the city was like rocking. It was a team. It was a team. When I say like a team, it's like
Is my boy still writing down there for the Sentinel, Mike Bianchi?
yeah.
Oh man, I remember that playoff series against the Heat. I mean, excuse me, against Cleveland when
Yeah.
he printed up those LeBron Who T-shirts
Yeah.
back then. It was hysterical, man. Like,
I mean, I
unbelievable.
still have the shirt. I still have the
Oh,
shirt.
you do
somewhere, but, like,
LeBron
signed it,
Who T-shirt?
but- No, I really do actually. Not even joking on that one, but no, the thing is, man, like you have to realize, like Rashard Lewis. You know, you had like we had so many good. It was a
Hito-
team. It was like inside
Hito
out.
Turk-
Hito Turkoglu, Rashard Lewis. There's so many.
I'll let you guys talk. I'll be right back. I'll Grinder, get in it too. Got a good mix. Got a good mix in here.
Hey,
All right, well, yeah.
actually.
What's up, Tony?
What's up?
Nice to meet you guys, by the way. Like it's my first time here, so
Okay,
I forgot
nice
to
to
say my
meet you too.
where you guys from, by the way?
Huh?
Where you guys from?
Well, I live in Virginia.
Virginia. Okay.
I'm living in Sarasota. I'm originally from Miami, but since your Magic,
I used to live in Sarasota, by the way. I used to live in Sarasota.
Okay, since since your Magic aren't in the playoffs, are you cheering for the Heat to win the finals?
See, the thing is, like, I lived all across Florida now. Like, it's like, it's funny to talk about because I'm like, yeah, I can't really root for the Heat regional rivalry. It goes with that, but like, it's like, but at the same time, you know, I root for the Florida teams. I mean, I love Florida in a lot of ways. So,
Who do you want? Who do you want to win the series between the Panthers and the Lightning? The Lightning or the Panthers?
probably Lightning because I spent a lot of time on like on the west coast of Florida.
Oh wait, what? Did you go to high school in Sarasota?
No. So I spent a decent time there. I like you know where like Lakewood Ranch is in Siesta Key.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So I spent a lot of time in that zone. So it's so like when you're in like Orlando, it's like a weird. I always tell people it's like when you're in Orlando, it's like you root for the Magic, and then NFL team wise, it's like you're just like split between Jacksonville, Miami, and like Tampa. And it kind of just depends where you. It just depends where you end up like working or like doing stuff. So
Yeah. Is it the same for baseball too? Are you split between the Marlins or the Rays? Or are you
no, like I said, because I spend so much time in like on the West Coast, it's like it's hard to really root for Miami in a lot of ways, like sports team wise. But I do love Miami as a city, by the way. Like I do, you know, it's like a dream to like go down there. The only thing about the difference with Miami is like between Orlando and Miami, I feel like Orlando you love the theme parks, Miami you love the beaches.
Yeah.
So it's like a pick and choose, and you love the partying also in like Miami. So it's like you're like right in between. So
are the theme parks actually busy right now?
yeah, I think it's like still like COVID based. I haven't like I'll be honest, like me and theme parks are like I don't go often. So
Oh, you're not a big theme park person?
nah, you grow out of it. After the same time, you go on like the same rides like 50 times. Like it's
Yeah, they're actually expanding Universal.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that actually. Because what is like the new Dueling Dragons? They're gonna have like a new roller coaster or something like that.
Oh yeah. They're expanding Kirkman Road, and you know how Disney has their own road system, kind of.
Yeah.
Universal's trying to do that when they open the third park. They want their own road system, like, which is going to be hard because Universal is basically in part of the city.
Yeah,
Part of
pretty
Orlando.
much. Like Universal's like in its like own zone. Like I live like 15 minutes from Disney, and it's like the weird part about like Florida for me is like I spent like a lot of my life here, and it's like but I do spend a lot of time up north also. So I lived in Detroit for a little bit too. So I've gone to like I spent like I've done like the snowbird thing, where I spent like 6 months up north. So I go back and forth between things now. Like now as I've gotten older, when I was like younger, it's like Florida, like I took like the entire like circle around Florida. So
Well, Paul, you said you go to
spent time in Gainesville, spent time in Sarasota, spent time in like.
You're a Gators fan? Then?
Yeah, I'm a Gator fan.
Oh Jesus!
Florida State.
I'm a Hurricanes fan. That's why I
Hurricanes.
like that.
No, I was explaining this to like my friends like up north. Like I meet a lot of friends in like Detroit and like New York, and they don't get the whole like regional rivalries in Florida because how big the state is. So
yeah, it's kind of, I think you can say that about New York too. Like no, actually, wait, you can say that about California. It's regional rivalries in California as well. Like Florida, Texas, and California are in that way different from any other state. It's regional.
Yeah, hands down, very different.
Yeah.
I found that out the hard way. Like when I went up north for the first time.
It's down. And Brandon might have with me on this. Brandon.
Yes.
Don't you agree that up north in general, it's not as, you know how when you go down to Florida.
Florida. I'm not going to read that. Let me see what Flipside said. Fort Pierce, Penny and Jack. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you end up rooting for like Miami and Orlando in a lot of ways because even like I have some like soccer fans, right? Soccer friends, and they end up like going back and forth between like Miami and like Orlando.
Oh yeah, in Miami or Orlando. Yeah. Like I was trying to say before, it's Florida, Texas, and California are, in a sense, when it comes to sports, they're so different from any other part of the country where it's so spread out because the states are so big. Like if you go to Georgia or like up north, it's really condensed, and the teams are you're either cheering, you're not cheering for anybody besides those teams because it's so condensed. New York is a perfect example. You're either cheering for the Nets, the Nets, the Knicks, the Jets, or the Giants. Right, Mace? Am I right or am I off base?
What do you mean?
When it comes to sports, the sports fandom, it's actually condensed up north when you get up to that area compared to like
it's very different. And in New York, for example, the only sport where the teams are outnumbered by number of fans of other teams is the football. In the NFL, you got fans from. Yeah, we have a lot of Miami fans in New York and Dallas fans.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
were you happy about Gav? Were you happy about the Bucks winning?
Yeah, so that's an interesting question because like the problem is like because I spent so much time on like the West Coast, I did end up going like all the Tampa Bay games like year before, so it's like you end up having to be like a Tampa Bay fan in some ways. So it's like was I happy? It was like it's not my it's like Central Florida in some ways. So
yeah, Yeah, I couldn't cheer for them because of Brady because like
Yeah.
me and Mace couldn't cheer. It was such a hatred for Brady because he dominated us for so long that we couldn't cheer for the Bucks. Right, Mace?
Yeah, Dante S in the building. That's my boy. You guys keep talking.
I mean, I'll like so like if you spend a lot of time in Tampa, you end up getting into Tampa's a really nice place, by the way. Like, I mean, great beaches, like great nightlife, and it's like it's a really good city to like live in. So, and if you're from Orlando, it's pretty much like the next big thing close by. So, in that sense, like you kind of feel good for the people there because
Or
there's a lot of loyal fans in Tampa. There's a lot of loyal fans in Tampa. Whether it be Lightning, if you ever gone to a Lightning game, it's very packed. Tampa Bay Rays, it's very packed. So it's really good for the city when they win. As far as like Tom Brady coming there, just like creating a dynasty, it does feel like a little bit like bought in some ways. Though.
Funny you should say that. They're saying the Lightning or not the Lightning, the Rays struggle with attendance, but you're saying the games are packed. How is there conflicting reports when it comes to that? Is that the national media being wrong, or is that actually true?
He's asking you about the Rays attendance.
The Rays attendance?
Yeah, it's what he's asking you. Yeah, he said that he didn't know people show up for the games because every time we look at the games, that place is empty. It dropped.
I mean, it's a big stadium, but at the same time, like when you're there on game day, you do feel the presence of people. But that's like local culture in any place. Like, I mean, I went to like
understandable.
Like I went to like Detroit when I lived in Detroit, like for about 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
They still suck, but people show up to like the tens. I mean,
you're right about that.
The stadium's insane. So it's like a culture. I mean, you feel good about your city and you want them to win.
Yeah, Detroit is a very underrated sports town. It's very good. Detroit's a beautiful sports town. I'm glad you brought that up.
No, it's amazing. Like the amount of people that show up and like support for the team, regardless of what happens. Like it's insane.
Yeah, no, and I agree with you. But what I'm trying to say is for specific, it's packed. Mason's going to agree with me on this. It's packed with more of the fans from up north than the actual.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because you're saying like there's a lot more snowbirds that come from up north and then support the team. I don't know if you got the same experience up north, right? Where you have a lot of like Floridians that live in like New York. Is that a big thing on the reverse?
Yes, so like I told my guys in here that I told them that the Cowboys and the Dolphins and the Steelers, those are the top 3 teams in this town, in New York. I'm here in New York right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when it comes to attendance, I'm talking about for the actual fans of the team. I'm not talking about snowbirds. That's different because I'm not talking about when you guys play the Yankees where it's packed with Yankee fans or something like that, or Boston Red Sox fans. I'm talking about loyal, hardcore Rays fans.
Yeah.
Which is not that much. Is what I'm trying to say.
But is that the same? Is that the same for you, Mace? Like when you go up north, when you go to games, like the actual like local crowd is like very different than what you expect.
Yeah, the only team that their fans come when they're good is the Boston Red Sox fan. When they play the Yankees or the Mets, they show up in droves. But other than that, it's in football where fans from other teams invade the stadium. I mean, it's a generation thing. Like if I have 2 nephews, they don't care about sports. But they know that in football, I'm a big Dolphins fan. They know that. Speaking of that, man, son, look what my nephew bought me, bro.
Oh, shoot. Nice. Nice.
Yo, that's hot right there.
Yeah, 16-ounce coffee mug my nephew bought me.
That's nice.
Yeah, I
He
appreciate it.
he knows what his uncle likes.
He sure does. He better.
Right. If he wants something from you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's talking about the NBA playoffs, guys. I want to ask. I'm not sure if you're going to agree with me, Gab, but I honestly don't trust any of the teams besides Miami because of the track record. They're honestly, I think they're going to go the furthest in the. I don't trust the Nets. I don't trust the Knicks, and I don't trust Milwaukee because Mace said that Giannis gave up on them basically, and I think he regretted signing that extension. Do you agree with me, Mace?
Yes. Yes.
So I don't trust any of those teams. I think we have the. I think we're gonna beat the Nets because I don't trust those guys to work together. Do you agree, Mish? Or stay
Yes.
healthy? And if it's true what you're saying that he gave up on the Bucks, I don't trust the Bucks because we have their number, and the Nets don't have playoff experience. The only team I can worry about, but they're not doing that well, is the Celtics. They're the only team besides.
And Brad Stevens is in the hot seat, by the way. They said that today. He's on the hot seat.
So do you agree with me, Gab, that the only team you can trust in that lineup is the Heat because and the Celtics because of playoff experience in the East specifically?
In the East, I feel like it is definitely the Heat that has the pedigree. I think when you look at it.
Wow.
Really?
No, like I mean, because if you look at it, the thing is like talent. When you have talent, you have talent. Like NBA is like a talent-driven league, but
You're right about that.
but the problem is like when you have a team, it's like that's the one thing that could break up a team full of talent. We've seen it like so many times. Like I mean,
I
whether it be
think
like
people better watch out for Grinders Knicks. I think the Knicks have arrived, folks. Just
They are a
saying.
team. They're a team, but like I think they're still not there yet. It's hard to
I'm
like
not-
make
I'm
a,
not- I'm
it's
not
hard to
talking
get that
about.
chemistry in a year.
We're not talking about it. We're talking about on the right. We're not talking this year.
No, we
But
ain't
I
talking
would say-
total. And I'm not a
but
New
I
York
was-
fan. Go ahead, Grinder. Oh,
But
yours.
I would say this, and I
Get
think
your ass up here.
I think there are some people that is very. We gotta be very, very careful to count teams out. I like Philadelphia chances, but if they put it together, that'd be a tough out. But I would say this: if the Knicks get past
Atlanta.
if they play hard, whoever they play, better watch out because
I totally agree. Get up here, boys.
I used to play ball, and I used to play on different teams. When you get a team, when you get a bunch of players, they believe in that coach philosophy. When they play together, and they hearing things that you're not good, or you're not this and that, that's inspirational. Oh, okay, you don't think we can play with them? And I'm just saying, some sports fans, and even like sometimes you just don't say nothing. Just let them sleep. And I'm saying like this: anything can happen in the playoffs. Anything. That's all I'm saying.
No, it can, and they have a decent coach to like actually put it together. That is the scary part.
Thibodeau.
Yeah, I mean he gets the most out of players that he coaches.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I can trust a guy. They have the coach who has playoff experience, but none of their players have playoff experience. I'm not overlooking the Knicks. I'm giving them credit, but if it's Knicks versus Heat in the next round, which I don't think that how the NBA playoff work? If it's 5 versus 7, which the Heat are 5 versus 7 versus the it's gonna be the Bucks. Who do the Heat face in the first round? Shoot.
But I would say this though: the Knicks do have some players that was in the playoffs.
Yeah.
They do have some players. They do have some players that know the play, so you can't say that.
Okay.
So you can't say that. Knicks do have some players in the playoff, and that's what I'm saying. If they get past the Hawks, you're going to see because you got I mean you got let me see what you got a few players that was in the playoffs and also made deep runs in the playoffs. So can't count them out. So that means they have to rely on the veterans. That's when the veterans comes in the picture. They got to rely on the veterans. So. All I can say, let's see. But they do. I can understand that if you said they don't have no play, they do have some plays that reach the play, so they have the taste of it. So they have to rely on that plus the coach, and the coach has been in the playoffs. That means a lot when you have a coach that been in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a big game changer. Like, I mean, if you have a good coach that can put it together and like coach you well, he'll get all the right matchups in the playoffs. That's the big advantage of that. But the thing is, I don't think you can have I don't think 1 year is enough for like a good chemistry though for like a playoff run.
Yeah, I'm right here, boys. You guys keep talking.
Am I right on that one?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. It takes a while, but I would say like this: as we know, as we see in the NBA playoff throughout the years, anything could happen.
Yeah,
Anything. And I give case in point. When Cleveland was won the championship with LeBron on, nope, they didn't. No, everybody counted them out,
yeah.
but they pulled it off.
I seen the Warriors beat the Mavericks 8-1. And I still think that was like one of the best like series ever. But
I think the Warriors winning their first title in 2015 was a big shock. It came out of nowhere.
That's what I'm saying. I think even though the Heat have playoff experience, no one's going to expect them. Let's say we make it to the finals. Who do you guys think makes it out of the West, in your opinion, as the representative for the?
For me, I feel like the Nuggets get in because of like they've had like 2 years, but like I think the problem with them is their injuries.
Okay.
But at the same time, I think I don't see. The thing is, like the Clippers are like the wild card.
The gutless Clippers.
Yeah, but they have a lot to like make up for from last year.
Yeah,
They sure didn't act like it down the stretch, ducking the Lakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Mace and underrated would agree with me on this. The depth of the Western Conference is like how the depth of the Eastern Conference was in the late 80s to the late
for a
90s.
long time.
Yeah. No. You guys agree with me? The depth of the West now is how the East was in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, I agree, but you might see a shift within a few years. You might.
I don't trust. I trust their coach, but I don't know what it is with Philly. I think it's what's his name, Ben Simmons. He can't shoot.
Me and my brother was talking about that at the beginning of our conversation. That's why I told him.
Right, because especially on the half court offense, they're gonna pack everything in. So you gotta have a jump shot, to make you honest. Because people fail to understand. You understand what I'm saying, Mace? Playoff season is a different animal. Everything you're not going to be running up and down. So that means you got to operate on the half court set, offense and defense. That's when the will comes in the picture, and that's when I said I like Philadelphia, but I don't. But I'm just saying, Simmons he gotta shoot that jump. They're gonna shoot a jump shot. If he can hit it consistently, watch out. But if not, I don't know.
And there you go.
They're gonna pack the B. They're gonna pack and B. They're gonna have it B. And so this is what I'm saying. Then B, he gonna find open play. But then this one he said he gonna do like they put my cat.
Yeah,
They're gonna be like this. He gonna see Ben Simmons.
yeah,
You ain't gonna know. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and Ben Simmons, honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. He's like Alonzo Ball. He's a bust so far.
No, he's not a
You
bust.
agree?
Don't say that. He's not a bust. He can
He's
be a
not a
jumper.
bust, but he's nobody special. There you
He's
go.
not special. Like I said, if he ever get this, he don't have to shoot 3 points all the time. If he shoot a career like maybe 35%, but if he get a consistent jumper, watch out. That's all he needs. But he don't want to put the work in.
For 5 years, he hasn't had a jump shot.
I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. Well, let's watch this year. If he don't get a jumper this year,
Which he's
then we
not.
can talk.
Which he's not.
So crazy. That'll be so crazy. A left-footed jump shot too. Like, just imagine that game. Like, that'll be like out of this world.
That's all he needs.
That's all he needs.
That's all he needs because he never have a coach that like he had Doc. If he had Doc Rivers like 3 or 4 years ago,
Yeah.
in Philly, he would have had a jump shot, and we would not have to discuss. He needs a jump shot.
I feel like he has a jump shot. He's just afraid to take it. I feel like he has it. It's hard, It's hard not to get that far without a jump shot, though.
He don't have it.
If he had it, we would have seen it already.
It might not be like 100%.
Right. He don't have it.
It might not be 100%, but it might be. He definitely.
He don't have it.
He can shoot it.
Listen, I play ball.
Yeah.
I know what I'm talking about. He don't have a jump shot.
No.
I see he shoot. I see he shoot. I see he come up and shoot a foul shot jumper, and then went air ball. He can't shoot. That's not good.
No.
He don't have a jump shot. He got excellent form. That's why he got excellent form. He just got to perfect it. I'm saying he got. That's what he should do this year. Everything else he can this year work on a jump shot.
He'll be a perfect player if he gets that, though.
It's done. If he get a jump shot, it's done.
Once he gets that, it's unstoppable at that point.
It's done.
How long did it take Kawhi to have a jump shot? Because he wasn't really a shooter. He was more defensive. How long did it take Kawhi to get his jump shot?
Kawhi?
Yeah, Kawhi. Because he wasn't really a jump shooter.
Kawhi always had a jump shot, but I'm saying in San Antonio they had coaches to work with it, and he wanted to perfect to get it better. If you notice when he played San Antonio every year, he was getting better of his offense, and part of the offense he created a jump. He had a jump. He could drive, but he had a jump shot. He got to have a jump shot. Look! I'm saying, look what happened when he went to Toronto.
Okay, this is an interesting question, actually. What is the craziest shooting motion out of a player that you've seen that you're surprised he was successful in the NBA for how long he was in the NBA? Like, for me, it's Turkoglu. Turkoglu had a weird shooting motion, and I'm surprised he was so successful in the NBA.
Jamal Wilkes.
Joakim Noah.
Noah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a weird
Jamal Wilson. Jamal Wilson Hall of Fame.
How about you, Mace? Who's the weirdest shooting motion that you're surprised he was successful in the NBA?
Sean Murray.
Oh,
yeah.
Sean Murray.
Yeah.
Matrix. He was part of them Phoenix teams, man.
It was smooth when it dropped, though. It was smooth when it dropped, though.
Huh?
It was smooth when it dropped, like the Sun series, like.
Oh my goodness, man!
Like when Joakim Noah shot, it was something else. Like
the Phoenix teams was great back then.
But did you agree with me with Tito Turkoglu that he had a weird shooting motion?
I don't think it was as bad as like the other ones, though.
No.
Like weird, as far as weird goes.
And Turkoglu being the lead.
Steve Nash had a weird shooting motion too. Because, like
where?
What I mean by weird is like he elongated it before he shot. Like he extended his arms all the way out before he shot. Like, you know what
Yeah,
I'm talking about? Have you ever seen a shooter do that?
he
No,
had to do it. He was short. He had to extend it because most of the guards that he played against was bigger than him, so he had to do that. It was to me, it wasn't weird. I mean, to me, it wasn't weird.
it felt like it felt a lot more normal than like Joakim Noah and like Sean Marion though. And I haven't actually seen is it Jamal Wilson you said?
Jamal Wilkes.
Jamal Wilkes. I haven't
Yeah,
actually
he was
seen
weird
him.
too. He's too young for Wilkes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
I
probably too young.
forgot, Mace. I'm sorry. He
He's
had a weird
okay.
shot in
The
Hall of
half is
Fame.
bad. I mean,
Man, Jamal Wilkes could score that ball. If y'all hit Jamal Wilkes, man. God.
it's straight over the head. It seems like.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. And he could put the ball on the floor. Jamal, very underrated. Very underrated. Jamal Wilkes, man. Wow.
Yeah, I've seen highlights of Sean Marion. I agree with you. That shot was like he was tall, but it seemed like he shortened his stroke. Like he made it seem like he was a shorter player than he actually was. Is that what you mean? Like he was shortened?
Oh wow, that looks like he's like throwing it in the hoop. By the way, Jamal Wilkes.
Sean Marion?
Man.
Oh, Jamal Wilkes. Can you guys explain to me his shooting motion, Sean Marion? Like, how weird was it? Like, when you guys say weird, was it like how?
It's like you know how you shoot underhand. Remember back in the old days that you see people shoot underhand. Just think of Sean Marion shoot overhand. He just switched it, just push it. It's just like he just had the ball from his waist and pushed it. Just push it upward.
I feel like he was like going for like the quickest release in the world. Like when he developed that shot, like he was just like, let's get it out of my hands as quick as possible.
Yeah, but like I said, he played them good Phoenixes. If they would have had a good defense and a big man, my goodness.
I mean, they had Amari. I mean,
but put Amari Power. They get it. I mean, they ain't really need like a superstar center. They have a center that maybe gave him like 15-10, 3-4 blocks, something like that, and the bench can have a little defense.
I feel like they just didn't have like any slowdown option. That was their problem, I think. Like they could play they only played one way.
Yeah,
and,
that's one thing too. Yeah.
And so, like when you came up against like Kobe, who was like a sniper.
D'Antoni was more. Wasn't D'Antoni the coach back then for the?
Yeah, D'Antoni was like this.
Yeah,
he was running shoot. He was a running. He had his offense running shoot.
Yeah, and for me, the opposite for that, the cleanest shot release for me I've ever seen was Ray Allen. Ray Allen had the cleanest shot release I've ever seen.
And Reggie Miller.
Do you agree with me, or am I overlooking someone that played?
No, you good, but also you got to mention Reggie Miller. Oh, he had a quick release.
I'm gonna say with a jump shot and everything. For me, it was Dale Ellis.
Oh yeah, we got about Dale Ellis. Yeah,
Ricky Pierce.
Oh, Ricky Pierce. Oh yeah.
How good was Klay Thompson's father as a shooter?
No, he was a center.
It was a center.
Michael Thompson was a center.
Center, right? He was just like did the dirty work.
Okay,
Put back, grab rebounds, putbacks. That's what he was.
I'm surprised you guys don't mention Larry Bird with a clean shoot motion.
Yeah, but I feel like weird motions is like you do something like really extraordinary.
By the way, he spoke today and showing him workout here in this picture. I'll be playing later on what Myles Gaskin had to say today about himself. It'll be very interesting. So we'll be playing that later tonight.
We're in Kiel right now. I don't want you to get worked up over Myles Gaskin. Let's bring up that tape.
So that will be later tonight. It's only 6:15 Eastern time.
MG.
Well,
So Myles Gaskin will be in my crosshairs again later tonight. After hearing him today, I'll talk about himself. It made me want to puke.
Who played with Charles Barkley in the 90s, 80s, and 90s? Who was that shooter that played with Charles with the
You
Suns?
mean Andrew
Who
Tony?
was that?
No, I can't.
No,
Tony.
it wasn't Tony. Philadelphia.
In Philadelphia.
Hershey Hawkins.
Hershey Hawkins, right? Oh, later on he went to Seattle.
No,
Yeah.
when he was with Phoenix, when he played it, there was a.
Oh, with Phoenix, that was Dan Marley,
And Marley, Thunder Dan.
Tom Chambers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm talking about Dan Martin because
He was in the
I
Heat
remember,
later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in later on, but I remember. I think it was a 3-point competition where. Wait, I don't remember what year it was, but it was. Larry Bird came into the locker room and said, "Are you guys are just fighting for second place?"
1988.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Larry, honestly, Larry acts so clean cut now that he's like, he doesn't. He says in an interview he never talked trash.
He talk a lot of trash. Yo, you know what he told Atlanta? He said, "Yo, I'm gonna get 60 on y'all tonight." He did.
You know, he's really, in all seriousness, he has become a forgotten legend.
He is, yeah.
Sad,
Nobody
isn't
don't
it?
talk about it. It really is, man.
Sad,
What he put in
isn't
this game. Yeah.
Wait, who?
Larry Bird, man.
Nobody
Man.
talking about him no more.
No, and he get, and you know, he gave himself to the game too. Hustle for the
Yeah.
ball, everything. He
And I
used
brought
to get
him
more
up.
respect for that.
I remember back in October. No, yeah, October. I did a show up here. Who's the GOAT? And not only did he not get any votes, he got destroyed by the people who was in here that night.
Was I on that panel with you, Mace?
Well, I don't
No,
know.
you
Like,
wasn't around yet. You wasn't here yet, Manzan.
I mean, who got the votes ahead of him though?
Jordan got the most.
That makes sense.
LeBron fans were in here fighting, but I tell you, I mentioned one thing, and his fans came out in unison, and that was the Kobe Bryant fans.
Yeah.
Who didn't get the vote? Iman Bird. Nothing.
But why
Crickets.
doesn't Magic get the vote either though?
I supported Magic, and the young LeBron fans gave me a lot of pushback that made me just shake my head. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I remember Tony Manzano, I'm going to switch sports for a second. He asked me who was the best shortstop I've seen.
Oh God!
So,
Where this is going?
That's a good
so
question.
I bring up Barry Larkin's bio. And I said, Manzano, read the second paragraph. Inducted in the Hall of Fame 2012.
Oh, Jesus!
There's no swipe on Tony. The point I'm making is, no, seriously, there's no knock on you, bro. The point I'm making is, Larry Bird, perfect example. I saw him, Grinder saw him. You guys didn't see him. But me and Grinder know how great of a player he was.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's sad that as so many people come up in here and call them trash, I don't get it. Irv Gotti, what's up, bro? You want to come up? The link is there. Perry, you want to come up? The link is in the chat. Jefferson, get your ass up here. Yeah. You know?
That's weird to say like Larry Bird is trash though. Like
kids didn't see him.
Yeah, but
they didn't see him. Problem with all you youngsters is you don't look at history. You don't care for history. You care about what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Which is sad.
Yeah, and I remember you saying if he never got injured, Bill Walton would have been the greatest player.
Oh, not even close. Not even close. Not even close.
But you know, like I always looked at like I like defensive players, so like I always looked at Gary Payton, and I feel like he should be more up there, personally.
Celebrated.
Yeah, more celebrated. I think he should.
I think guys do, but the one thing about Glove, didn't score a lot. But the one thing he did do, and he's the only one to do this, he held Michael Jordan under 30 in the finals. Credit to him.
That's hard to do though. That's
Very hard to do. Very
It's hard
hard
to
to
do
do.
in any era though.
Yeah. Youngsters, did any of those old guys give Bird a vote? No, because there's only one guy. They were Jordan guys. You know how the Jordan fanatics are, the sicker Jordan fan. 45-year-old still living the dream, wearing Jordans. Lauro.
Honestly, and I think one overlooked player that no one mentions in the GOAT conversation is
Who? Say it again, Tony. Oh, I mentioned him. I got backlash from everybody. Me and Abdul Jones. Shout out to Officer Jones. It was the Havlicek versus Scottie Pippen debate.
Havlicek is a better overall player. He can score. Scotty.
Yes. Havlicek was clutch. He could do it all. You know, Abdul didn't see him. He was in diapers.
So I guess like I feel like every time like these debates come out, like people don't value defense as much.
I got a great one next weekend. You all should come up and give your opinions. Who's the greatest athlete ever?
In all sports.
In all sports. I'm gonna put them all up there, and you can pick or have one of your own. I have one. And it's gonna shock everybody. I'm not telling you who it is, but I do have one.
I got one too. That nobody.
I got
how
one
they
too
know.
for sure. That if you say all sports, I mean,
Yeah, all sports combined.
all right.
The pictures will be Bill Russell, Serena Williams,
Yeah.
Novak Djokovic, Jack Nicklaus, Tom Brady, Wayne Gretzky,
I got two.
Muhammad Ali. I had a guy told me last night he wants Tommy Hearns.
Well, I got two. Great Louganis and Pelly.
Greg Louganis and yeah. Here's Abdul. If you value defense, you should value Pippen.
Yeah.
Havlicek was a great defender. Abdul.
Herschel Walker. Go with that.
Yeah. Get out of here with that shit, Abdul.
Herschel Walker has to be. Is that yours?
Abdul, what's up, bro?
Yeah, and another player that we don't talk about that was an all-around player
Kiss your wife.
is the late great Elgin Baylor. We never talk about it, but he's all-time great. Both ends, great both ends.
Abdul, kiss your
Individual
wife.
sports athlete.
Kiss your wife for me, bro.
Tell you.
Abdul's definitely listening. My man just came out and said we'd cut this shit out.
Well, when's that debate? I'll be there.
Next Saturday night.
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
What else you got going on this week? Because I gotta go. I actually gotta go, but like I'll definitely be back.
The NBA playoffs and NFL. How good is your soccer? I'm not being funny. How good is your soccer?
Pretty good.
All right, we're gonna talk about that, me and you, because I need a soccer guy up in here.
Oh, I mean, all right, definitely for sure. Actually,
I'm a big soccer fan.
Yeah, you too, Manzano. The more the merrier for you guys. Yeah.
Sounds good. I mean, I'll be back. Like I don't know. Like I guess
I'll be up here for a while.
I'll see you like tomorrow or something. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like. Do you stream like every day?
Every day except the weekends during the NFL. But I'll be streaming next weekend to do that poll.
All right, for sure. I'll be back. I gotta go.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And how you say your name?
Bargav.
All right, my man Bargav. Welcome to the family, my brother.
Oh, for sure.
Always welcome up here.
Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you. I'll be back.
Appreciate you.
You soon.
Bye.
Thank you. That young man knows what he's talking about.
My greatest swimmer.
Yeah.
Manzano, you fizzed out for a second.
The problem
Good.
is or space.
Thank you, Irv.
My greatest swimmer is Phelps.
Well, my favorite swimmer is Mark Spitz. Dominated the 72 Olympics.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, but I never seen them compete. That's why I'm choosing Phelps.
You don't know what
It's-
you
it's-
don't know what you
it's-
missed.
It's in the archives. You can go see it. Oh, Mark Spitz, everything. He has so many goals. It's crazy.
Yeah, Jefferson, when the hell are you getting up here? Yeah, he's right. Grinder's right. He to me is the Olympics. I'm talking about ever. He's the Olympics.
No, but remember,
Even Sir Tice said it right here. Mark Spitz was the shit. You damn right. Mark Spitz was the man.
but you guys have to remember that Phelps broke all Spitz's records. He broke all his swimming records. So, and he has the most medals for a swimmer overall in Olympic history.
But understand what I'm saying, Tony. Mark Spitz did it at a time that swimming was not even a sport.
I'll drop it again, Sir Tice. I'll drop it again. Okay. Sir Tice will join us in a second. This is some good stuff, man. This is what I'm talking about. Guys adding to this. Go ahead, Grinder.
No, I was telling Tony, like, you got to understand what Mark Spitz did it at that time. Swimming was not, they didn't consider swimming was a sport.
Exactly.
He didn't even mention that.
If it wasn't for Mark Spitz, there would be no Michael Phelps.
Mike Phelps, that's right. Connect the dot. That's what I'm saying. Go back.
Yeah, guys, look.
Spitz dominant. And I'm going to tell you, it's not just Olympics he dominant. He dominant for a very long time. See how many goals? I'm telling you, man, Mark Spitz. What?
Yeah, Mark Spitz. I'm going to get outnumbered here because Sir Tice like Mark Spitz too. What's up, Sir Tice? What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hear you crystal clear. Imam Perry's here. He keeps popping out. Get good, Sir Tice. So yours.
Salute, Mr. Mace.
Salute to you, my friend.
Happy Thursday. Manzano. That's not me. I swear to God, that's not me.
Not me either.
It's outside my house. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Okay. Grinder nailed it right there, Manzano, man. You got to realize this. It's not necessarily about, yes, a guy coming 25 years later should be faster than his 25-year predecessor. But Mark Spitz, I mean, no one had won multiple gold medals in I don't want to say the same event, but I'll just say the same in swimming. Okay, you had previously, yeah, right. I mean, he was between Spitz was 72 or not or 76.
Yeah, you're right, 72.
Yeah, he was 72. He was the star of the 72 Olympics because Jenner and the boxing team was the star of the 76. But man, exactly. Mark Spitz is the one who pretty much gave the template to what Michael Phelps became. I forgot it was two twin brothers in '84 whose name escaped me, man. But
Gaines was '84 too.
Right.
Not Gaines. I want to say Rowdy Gaines was the were the Gaines brothers were the guys, and the bottom line is this. You got to sometimes look to the foundation, man. It's kind of like how people try to scoff over Wilt. Wilt was a dominant guy, you know,
right?
And Wilt could have played in any era. And I'm not saying it's just as an old man. I'm just simply saying we got to respect.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. So we just got to put respect on Spitz's name. Now I hate to say this. Yeah, I hate to say this. Spitz did try to make a comeback in '88, and it was.
But that wasn't work. That wasn't working. He was too old.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. No, but so I'm going to acknowledge both sides. But go ahead, Manzano.
Michael, I'm not disrespecting Mike Spitz. I respect the history of the sport of swimming. But what I'm saying, since I never grew up, I never saw him, so I never got to see how dominant he was. So that's why I'm choosing. For me, that's why I'm choosing Michael. I'm not.
But I'm saying that is excuse because it's in the archives. This is what me and Sir Tyson Mace telling. It's in the archives. You can go back. Do you understand what I gotta repeat this? Oh, Tony, understand what I'm saying? They did not consider swimming as a sport in '72.
Well, it wasn't a pop. Here.
It
let me
wasn't
say it in a
popular
nice way.
at all. So you
Grinder,
got
let me
to
say
think
it in a
about
nice way.
He took that sport on his back.
Let me say this, Manzano. It's as simple as this. Okay, let me say this. I'm glad we talking about the Olympics, Mace. Man, we talk about everything on this channel.
That's
Man, but I found out my hometown was supposed to host the 1968 Olympics. My hometown is Detroit, Michigan. They were actually hosted in Mexico City. But how did I find that out? The same thing that we on right now. I looked on YouTube. Actually, I found it out in the story. I didn't believe when somebody. I'm like, Detroit wasn't gonna host no damn Olympics. Are you out of your damn mind? And sure enough, and sure enough, I found the clip. And all I'm just saying, brother, and I'm not trying to browbeat you anything, Manzano. We've spoken before, but it's like, man, that info was out there, man. That those guys were the shit of their day, and
Hell yeah.
it's up. And we have more access than kids of that day to find out about the predecessors. That's all we're just kind of saying.
I want to get back to Chamberlain with you, Sir Tice.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a big Kareem fan, and they did a segment on Chamberlain Jabbar, which was outstanding. It was a YouTube special a couple months ago, and I've talked about up here with the general, and I tell people all the time, young people, that I saw a young baby Lou Alcindor destroy Chamberlain in the 71 Western Conference Final. And America hated Wilt Chamberlain anyway because he couldn't beat the Celtics. And what you just said, he was so dominant. The next year, what people didn't realize, and I didn't realize it either, that in 72 on one leg, Chamberlain won that series against Milwaukee and really took it to Kareem.
What's your question for me? Because I got some things I got to add for you.
No. All I'm saying is that Chamberlain was very unappreciated by the American sports fan.
Well, let me say this, and I wasn't born then, but I've done my research and I've looked at the videos.
Yes.
And let me tell you this. Okay, first off, what many people aren't aware of is that Wilt Chamberlain took Kareem under his wings when he was 15 and 16.
Yes. He
would come to Harlem and he would work with them or what have you. Now, that thing that you said in 1970 and 71, when, and by the way, this is why I think Kareem has to be in that GOAT stat.
Oh, he's my GOAT.
Right. Kareem in his second year, which was 1971, was not only the MVP, but won a championship for an expansion team franchise.
That's right.
And people could, and for idiots who say things like it wasn't nobody in the league. Let's see: Nate Thurman, Willis Reed, Wilt Chamberlain.
There you go.
Al Cowan.
I already said
Walt Frazier.
I'm naming centers. I was just naming all the top centers.
Nate Thurman.
That he had to go up against. Right. Thank you. Exactly. Now let me get back to your point about Wilt. Man, in 1971, when Wilt was 35 years old, Wilt was averaging 18 rebounds a game.
Yeah. Chamberlain, to me.
This is just, and he was the only one who I've ever seen. I've seen 5 people block the sky hook. They all blocked it from the weak side.
Yeah, I saw that in the highlights.
Wilt blocked it straight up.
Yeah.
Where he jumped. I'm like, he actually blocked that. Now, mind you, there was plenty of times he missed it, but people, and let me throw some more cool Wilt facts. Wilt ran a 4.4. Wilt was a high jumper. Wilt also was bench pressing 400 pounds. This is before they even put, guys were doing weights. It was other thing. Oh, here's y'all won't believe this one. When Wilt was 16 years old, I need to find you the link to this. When Wilt was 16 years old, he played under an alias. I forget the alias. In this is in the late 50s.
Yeah.
He played under an alias in a pro basketball league and was averaging 40 points a game against grown men.
Yeah.
Now people, I can't think of the name of the league, but I'll find it. But it's a crazy name he used. But they were able to verify this was indeed him.
And he played for the Globetrotters too. He said the greatest player he ever played with was Meadowlark Lemon.
Yeah.
Yeah. One more cool story. You probably heard this one. You
No,
probably
good.
heard this one. And let me know if y'all heard this one, man. Larry Brown. So Larry Brown's the witness there, right?
Yeah.
Larry Brown was coaching UCLA in 1980, and Magic. It was Magic, Bernard King. I forget. It's either Reggie Theus or Norm Nixon, but it was one of those two. But Bernard King was definitely there, and Magic came in the gym and UCLA gym. He's like, "Let's run." And Wilt was playing with the UCLA guys, and they said, "All right, come on." So the pros came up against UCLA, and Wilt, who was probably in his late 40s at the time. I'm sorry, in his early 40s at the time,
Yeah.
and he blocked Magic's shot, and Magic said, "Goaltender, that's game." And then Wilt said, "Hey, coach, what was that?" He said, "I did." He said, "I wanted to say Wilt blocked it good, blocked it clean, but I didn't want to piss Magic off, so I just said I didn't see it." And then Wilt said, "All right, we're gonna run this back." He said, "Ain't no more shots coming from you next time." He said that whole entire game, Magic, he threw everything that Magic put up, and they didn't win at all. Now that's just how crazy that is, and you can find that story on YouTube. And Magic has verified that story, and Larry Brown obviously did. Man, I just don't think that the guy. Go ahead, man. I've been talking a lot.
And you know what? And this is part of Twilight career. He said against the Detroit Pistons, he blocked 22 shots
At Cobo
in
Hall.
72. They didn't keep it's that 20. Think about 22 shots.
22 shots blocked.
He blocked 22 shots in 72. Come on, man. And I like I said, Kareem, we gotta put Kareem there because he was 6-6. We gotta get credit due. He's 6-6.
They don't. The part of the problem that I have. I'd love to get all y'all insight on this. And by the way, it's Taco Tuesday too, so I just saw y'all coming on. I gotta.
I want some tacos. I want tacos.
Yeah, but no, I think. What's y'all thoughts on this? Everybody got some thoughts on this. What's y'all thoughts on this? I sincerely hate the modern sports media. I literally watch the games with the volume either turned down, and I don't watch those goofy fake debate shows because everything is just about phony narrative that they put out. And like case in point right now, damn it, it was just a okay. They put out who gives a flying bleep what LeBron thinks is the MVP when he said that Steph Curry should be the MVP this year. Man, get the hell out of it. And they ran with that the entire morning. I'm like,
I don't think so.
Well, it's not the fact that we don't think so. It's the fact that these guys just repeat what they want the public to say. Because then the public will repeat. But what y'all think about the modern sports media?
It's a joke.
It's a joke. It is a joke. And brother Mace, you can understand this. See, back then it was real journalism. It was hardcore journalism. They give it to how it is. Right now, they got these no good, feel good wannabes, and they just want to like tell them how the player wants to hear instead of to get a hardcore truth. And that's what it's missing. That's what I'm saying. That what me and Mace do and other people do. We the real media.
I got that. Don't worry.
We the real media.
Guys, today's sports media is all about clicks. It's not about real facts. It's more about clickbait and clicks.
It's no journalism no more. There's no journalism no more. There's no one play. They sit in a room and get up and make sure that they check out the story. They what I'm saying, like they don't go by do the bio the history of a player. They take it out. This is how they was come up and everything like that. You appreciate why did that person had that mentality to play. I miss that. But see, that's what I'm saying is up to us. We got to bring it back.
Abdul Jones is correct, Mace, in that
Yeah,
It
I know.
was, yeah. So we got to acknowledge the audience. I just think, fellas, what you just said, Grinder and Manzano was. I mean, I just hate. Okay, I don't know, Manzano. I think you're a little younger than me, but I think that we all grew up using because cable was limited. Let me just say it like it was
Yeah, you're
limited. It
right.
was
You're
just
absolutely
ESPN.
correct. You're right. Cable was
You and
limited.
we had to go to Sports Illustrated, Inside
Mm-hmm.
Sports,
Oh, I
getting
love the
that kind of
inside
stuff.
sports. Oh God, I love that, man.
Yeah, getting that kind of stuff is where you got the real
Hell
inside
yeah.
of things.
Yeah.
Whereas now everything is just so headline driven. You know, it's like I'm trying to think. It was just an NFL story that was just like how they're milking. Okay, this is a big story. I'm not going to minimize it, but they're
Watson.
milking this. No, not the Watson. I'm talking about, I'm going to keep it strictly sports. Like
Yeah.
with the whole Aaron Rodgers thing.
Oh yeah. They think that Sir Tice, I'm gonna let you have it. I broadcast this yesterday up here. There's more rumors saying he'll be gone by June 10th.
I mean, okay. One of the grossest things I've ever saw, and if I've said this story on your panel,
Yeah.
Mace, I apologize. I remember
It's
when
okay.
Zion, when the New York Knicks lost the draft lottery. Y'all might remember this.
Of
They
course.
lost the draft lottery, and New Orleans came, and Stephen A. and it was him specifically. He created a room. He totally manufactured a rumor that Zion might stay in school, and it got so bad that his stepfather had to get on New Orleans radio like, look, if we're drafted, we're coming here. I don't know where that rumor came from. And they did the same thing. They did the same. Ron Jaworski, I remember, did the same thing when he was on ESPN. I mean, they just come with these fake, phony narratives, man.
Yeah, lies. That's why I never take them seriously.
And that's why nobody watches this stuff anymore.
Nice.
Go ahead, Manzano.
You're wondering what the alias was, Chamberlain? He went under the name Marcus. It was Marcus Chamberlain. I just found an article. He went.
Manzano, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Okay. What I was saying, he went under the name Marcus. So he went pro ball at 16. That's what his alias was. You were trying to figure it out, right?
Oh, you talking about Wilt you talking about Wilt Chamberlain's fake name? What he?
Yeah. It was Marcus.
Hold on. Nah, that's not ringing a bell, bro. Damn. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Alias. Yeah, that was a cool. But man, hold on a second. Okay, I found it. It wasn't Marcus, bro. Where'd you get that at? Okay. My bad. You're correct. It was George Marcus. I thought you were saying Marcus was his first name, but yeah, it was George Marcus.
Yeah.
Hey, Sir Tice, let me get to something that you just said, which is fascinating to me about the media. I have a slogan in here, which when you come in here, you're going to notice. I'm not going to lie to none of you guys, man. If I find out something is going to happen or something, there's rumor, I'm going to come up here and tell it because it's news. And I think one of the big problems you have is that there are a lot of content creators in sports who make up illusions and delusions, and you have fools who run to it and worship it. You agree with that?
It's just what Manzano said. Everything is about driving traffic for clicks and views. People don't care about the accuracy. Whereas to me, I look at it like, if you've lied to me once, you've lied to me again. So why should I listen to you? But let me add something that we're not talking about. What these guys are, because it's so competitive now, they want to keep their relationships up. Case in point, I used to notice this, like, for example, I used to notice Stephen A. would never criticize Kobe. I'll never forget, it was 2006 when Kobe refused to shoot. Rest in peace to Kobe and all, but I'm just using an example. And we know that Stephen A's built his reputation, and I'm picking him because he's an easy target, okay? Yeah. They all do it. I'm just picking him. He's an easy target. We know he's built his reputation on being the guy that'll go in, right? He did not go in on Kobe ever. Well, you got to understand the situation. He's one of 5 players on the court, or one of 4 or 5.
It's called getting access to the player.
Right. And I realized, I'm like, okay, he's protecting his access. He used to protect LeBron. Then when LeBron's crew basically, when he said something that pissed them off, he was like, okay, F you, I'm going in on you. And that's the problem. Skip Bayless used to do the same thing.
Yeah, Skip
he will never
going on LeBron.
He will never go in on the players that he likes.
That's true.
Never. You case in point. And I think the problem is that they want to be too buddy. And by the way, the female reporters, I ain't talking about the panel or the moderators. They're just eye candy. I'm talking about them idiots like Jamel Hill. Oh my, thank God she's off. You know,
the swirling crew. Her and Kerry Champion.
And who's the primary? She's a white chick. She's the primary NBA person that they're always interviewed.
Rachel Nichols.
And Rebecca.
Thank you. They, the person who they know will never ask, who will always throw softball questions at them, who will probably give them her whole question sheet. They want to keep these relationships with the players. Listen, I remember Mace, you're in New York. I could not stand that motherfucker Mike Lupica, but he would ask the tough questions.
Yes, he did. Mike was an a-hole.
Yeah, these guys just so want to be. And who's the absolute worst is that Nick Wrong dude, as I call him. That guy even got on. Somebody's worse than Nick Wrong?
Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about. He works for Fox Sports.
Yeah, I call him Nick Wrong. His name is Nick.
That clown, Nick Wright?
Yeah, Nick Wrong. Nick Wrong.
Okay, Nick Wrong. Yeah, I can't take him.
All I'm saying is that these guys are more worried about being buddy. And you know what's sad about him? No. Manzano said about Max. You know what's sad about Max is that Max used to really be good until I don't even want to get into when they bring into the things outside of sports into it. It's like you pandering SOB. I don't come to watch your political opinions. I come to hear, well, I don't come, but to hear them anything. But you get what I'm just saying. These guys. I wonder, I'm like, damn, is it we're just old, or did the older guys? I'm like, no, I can't remember Chris Berman. I don't remember Marcus Wiley. I don't remember Dick Stockton. I don't remember these guys giving me their the opinions
That's
of
true.
the world.
No, they gave me the play-by-play.
Right, and I like listening to Marv Albert. Now, granted, he's not a personality on air, but these guys, it's almost like they barely even, like, you'll hear Stephen A say, nobody want to watch no Utah or whatever. Why not? It's pro level basketball.
It's when it comes down to it, the people that you mentioned in the past, they were journalists. They were journalists before they become sportscasters. You know the story, but you cannot wait to hear the story. And that is the key. That is the thing that people fail to understand. When I was I'll monitor. I'd be 55 June 4th. So
I'm 49.
Oh man, we both old. Okay,
right, yeah.
Yeah, so
my birthday's in December.
Yeah, right. So we some old men up here. But I'm saying that, you know what I'm saying, is, Sir Trey, we look for the stories. And when the stories happen, you can understand, man, that's what it is. And then even back then, you even got the sportscasters, even they walk in the street, you say hi to them, they say hi to you, and then they say, there's a story, a question you want to ask. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And they was into the community. But right now,
when I used to go to Midtown, I used to bump into Chris Russo a lot. What a great dude.
Really?
Yeah. Mad Dog Russo, yeah.
That dude. Go ahead, Mace. Manzano, my bad.
Who was that? The sports columnist that recently passed away that everybody respected a lot. He worked for ESPN a lot. He passed away like last year or the year before.
Stuart Scott? Stuart Scott
been gone for a minute.
Yeah.
No, he was a white guy.
I forget what he's talking about.
I know the baseball guy whose name escapes me, but I don't think that's who
it is. Yeah, the baseball.
Oh, he's talking
guy.
about the baseball guy. Yeah, man, that guy.
He died 2 years ago.
Gomez, not Gomez.
Yeah. Gomez.
Pedro Gomez.
Yeah, he died
Pedro
last
Gomez.
year.
Yep.
He died earlier this year. Yeah. Pedro Gomez, God bless his soul. Yeah. Gomez, I think, died in January.
Yeah.
January.
Is that who you're talking about, Manzano, or somebody else?
Yeah, Pedro Gomez. He used to cover the Marlins a lot, and
Yep. That guy knew his.
I'm gonna let you guys talk.
Okay. This goes back to what Grinder said, though. That guy knew base. I mean, he was like Peter Gammons. He literally was like like just a baseball encyclopedia. So I think now you got guys. Everybody can't know everything, but you got guys that have their primary sport. Like, I hate when the Stephen A speak on anything. I hate when I hear Stephen A talk anything football. Like, don't say nothing. Just let me hear the football experts.
Yeah. The only guy I can trust for football that he doesn't work for ESPN anymore. Bro. I like Chris Berman. He was accurate. He doesn't work for ESPN anymore.
Let's make the distinction. He's semi-retired. He comes back during the season to do the highlights because so many people miss it. The way he used to do it. Yeah. And he was classic. I think though that because we're older, now I'm nostalgic. Sure, y'all can relate with this. We grew up having to wait on the Sun or the Monday paper or the next day paper. And our local sports station, they would only show the local sports cast. And the time we got the national thing, we would get like George Michael's sports machine.
Howard Cosell.
Yeah. Whereas now it's so much information. These guys are trying to stand out, but to me, they're standing out in weird ways. Who can be the most hip hop-ish? Who can be the biggest buddy? No. Some of us just like the sport, just talk about your observations and then let the people come if you can tell it. And if you do, as Grinder says, real journalism, it'll come out. But
who was your guys' favorite boxing reporter growing up?
Boxing reporter? Oh, I'll tell you who it is. It's Al Bernstein. He still does it right now. He's in the Hall of Fame.
He worked for Showtime Boxing still.
Showtime. Yep, Showtime. Obviously, Howard Cosell was more of a commentator. I'm talking about the guy. Okay, let's make it clear. You have your personality or your commentator. Then you have your color analysts. Then you have your play-by-play guy. Okay, and that's usually in all sports. So, like, I'm trying to think of Monday Night Football. The black dude, Louis Riddick, he's the color guy. Or
then it's Al Michaels in the middle.
Al Michaels Al Michaels is obviously the host, and I think Al Michaels retiring this year.
Yeah, he did. But also we got to understand too, the journalists back then, they was very good talk about all kinds of sports. You know what I'm saying? You could put them in there, like I give you a case in point, like the late great Brent Sugar. Brent Sugar thought, he's just a boxing company. No, he was excellent in all types of sports.
And that guy was knowledgeable.
I'm getting
all sports. Brent Sugar, what?
The sports media is too specialized now, is what it is. Correct? Do you guys agree? It's too specialized where one person.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Let me ask you this question, not to answer a question with a question. Do you think that it's based on what's popular to that audience right now? Like, for example, baseball is still popular, but baseball is only popular to a niche audience. Where, so you don't, like, for example, I like picking on Stephen A. Stephen A couldn't even name you 4 people on the Yankees right now. And he lives in New York, and he claims the Yankees is his team, which is to me ridiculous. I'm talking about as far as you can't even name this. But I think you are right about it's too specialized. But I think that's the lay of the land right now.
Yeah. Now, and there's too many networks too. there's too many like sports networks now. Now the NFL has their own network, NBA TV has their own network, NHL has their own network, and
then
baseball has their own network. So the major networks like ESPN are not really covering. They're generalized. It's general for ESPN. It's generalized.
I think it became more corporate.
Yes,
well, when you say it became more
ratings.
corporate, I'll add to this. This is to me the failing of ESPN. Like, for example, it's the hockey playoffs right now, and I'm a casual hockey fan, but I watch during the playoffs nonetheless because you can just tell a different intensity. ESPN will only give preference to the sports that it covers. So there's a lot of NBA, there's a lot of NFL. What's crazy to me is that they cover baseball. I'm talking about that they have a contract where they show baseball games, but they don't cover it like that. Now, what they'll say is we don't get that many clicks for baseball. And it was something that you just said about specialists and shit. I was going to tie this all into a point in the networks, but the corporate, I just lost my point, but I'll just finish this point here. I'm saying because they don't cover, case in point, ESPN has Barry Melrose. Now, you don't have to be a hockey fan to know that this guy is like the Burt Sugar of boxing of hockey. And he's buried on ESPN, right? I'm like, I can't believe this dude hasn't bought out his contract and leave, but maybe he's getting a lot of money or whatever that he's like, I'm not leaving this. But you're wasting a talent like that. You could get more on, you could. How many times aren't we all sick of seeing Dallas Cowboy highlights? I'm just saying, they do.
I'm sick of it.
I do. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. All I'm saying is, if you watch a 2-hour loop in the morning of ESPN, you'll be like, "Damn, didn't they just show this?"
Right, and get back to hockey. I'm glad you bring it up because throughout the years, I know a little hockey too. But when you want to know some hockey, you know Barry Belrose, bing, 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 bing. You watch it. But when I'm talking about the corporate, I'm talking about the corporate came in the picture because you bring in people do not understand the significance of journalism, and then they listen to these other people, to these sponsors, and these sponsors, the sad thing about these sponsors are about making money, but they taking the sanctity away from sports. They taking away of us as fans the commentator is painting the picture. And I think that because when it comes to hockey, Barry Burroughs, you know what I'm saying? He's the best of the business. But if you tell the other ones that the young ones, they don't even know. But that's what I'm saying. I said, wow, he could break things down. He could do this and that. But like you said, they burn because I think it's a lot of corporate decisions. Oh, these are the sports that we're gonna watch. But at the same time, the ones that we have right now, it's not doing the job either.
Yeah, and actually,
I'm
going to use another word. It's more about the ratings than the actual journalism too. They care more about the ratings. That's how news in general is. It's more about ratings, like clickbait stories and ratings over actual accurate journalism. You guys
Wait
agree?
till you hear this. Yeah, not only do I agree, I'm not gonna knock that it's not necessarily that is not about ratings, because that's what brings in the advertisers. But I just thought of this point when Grinder was was speaking, and it's not to discount what you're saying by any stretch, Manzano, but I want you to, I literally pull it up. I wanted to say this. I wanted to, that's radio. No, I want the TV. I think I figured out what the fucking problem is with ESPN. Wait till you hear this. Think about this. In the 90s, before there was all these dumbass debate shows that were on all throughout the day like it is on ESPN, it would be the morning show. Then they would either show, they would show, but that was on Sundays. But then they would either show a replay of the game the day before. So for people who was working the night shift, they could see it. Then they would do a lunch recap. Then they would probably be tennis. I'm just throwing some hypotheticals or some weird sporting event. But then you would have Roy Firestone. Remember him talking with a legend? And now that's exposing the newer generation. You know, like when I was coming up, it was like he's talking to Mickey Mantle, and I'm like, I've heard this name, and I'm like, oh wow, he hit this. You know, we understand. Oh man, this guy was good. So then I can go talk to my father. How was he? Oh, he was this, but he wasn't as good as you, Willie Mays. Blah 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 blah. Now think about this. So that's how the ESPN used to be. They would showcase or show the old boxing matches. They do this on their other channels or whatever. But now think about it. You get that Mike and Green, whatever. You get this dumb debating show. Then you get the Jalen Rose debate show. Then you get Max and Steve debating show. Then you get some, I don't know, whoever comes in on news. Then you get that dumb game debate show that's set up like a game show. Then you get Around the Horn. Then you get Tony Kornheiser and this. And it's like, Jesus Christ. How many times are we pounded with the same thing? Can we see some sports for a change? Am I wrong? Am I right? Or y'all tell me what y'all think.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're adding to what I was saying, Sir Tice. It's about ratings. They don't care about the journalism. They're more focused on trying to get ratings and eyes onto the network. That's why you see all these debate shows.
I would say this, that Masano, you gotta have some ratings because you gotta know which is best or not. But I feel the problem is there's a lot more debating than talking about the sport. It gets to right now, it's like a soap opera.
Yeah.
You look at it, I say,
I gotta jump in briefly. I don't mean to be rude. What about like Grindr? Like what time kids get out of school? Well, let's act like COVID didn't exist, right? So kids get out between 3 to 6 o'clock, right? What about doing sports shows with some ex-athlete and some kid, you know, on some sports instruction? You know what I'm saying? That would get
wait, it's funny you bring that up. The Marlins do that, like before their games, they have something called Marlins Clubhouse where they have one of their players tutoring kids on how to swing and stuff like that, like teaching these kids how to play baseball, like swinging catching.
Bro, we're both in South Florida, so you know I know this. Grinder and Mace. Mace, are you still there?
No, he's
I guess
I'm still here.
Grinder, do you remember Manzano? I'm not including you on this, but I don't know if you're old enough to remember this. Do you remember the red hourback things during the NBA? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Man, describe to the audience what these things were.
The red hourback, when he did, he take different players and they play horse. Also, he teach them how to run the fundamentals, how to run a drill, the defense drill, how to run the offense drill, certain moves you need to make, how to read defense, how to call our defense, high, low, high, how to shoot a jump shot, how to shoot a foul shot. You know how to call a timeout. You know, learn how. Know how to talk to the coach about a defensive play or offensive play. Learn how to change up plays and stuff like that. Learn how to read the clock. Know when to call out a 20. Know when to call out a regular timeout.
Pick and roll. Yeah.
Pick and roll and stuff like that. Teach you how to eat on the road. Learn to be a team player.
And these are like in 30-second or 2-minute nuggets.
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't finished yet. I got two more things. Plus, he show you how, like the rookies, when you come in, how to practice, how to communicate with the assistant coaches. You know, go into the gym and work on it. You hear what I'm saying? Wherever is wrong, man. Miss those times. Y'all go ahead, man. I just need.
Yeah, actually, I'll bring up one more. Remember how when John Madden used to be an announcer, he would break down the plays for the fans who didn't understand it? Like he would actually break it down in the middle of a broadcast. Remember that?
Real talk. That's kind of why I like Tony Romo. People don't like Tony Romo. I like Tony Romo because he does.
I like Tony Romo as a commentator because he's a star, and I like Troy Aikman too. But see, this is the thing about it. Of each sport, you find certain people like that they could break down plays. It's not as much as they used to. That's why like when you had the networks in here, that you need to bring players in that could break down that sport. That's what I'm saying. That like Stephen A. Smith and stuff like that. And and I'm saying he should know better about basketball because he played D2 school. Maybe it's not as much as people think it is, but he did play it. That's why that's why it's so dawned to me. Like, what is you told Stephen A? You played ball, so you should know. But it goes, but even like the journalists back then, maybe they don't know that much of the other sport. They go study it and they perfect it. So in case like if they need somebody to go to another city, they can go sit and fill it up. That's what they ain't. Like I go back to my point, ain't real journalism because the journalism back then they cover all sports. You think of Dick Bartop, they think about he know about basketball, but he had to go back to learn about football. Back then in the 1980s, he was talking about college football. There was only like 8 or 9 black head coaches. He was talking about it was wrong. They need to correct that. A white guy, because you know what? He did his homework on football.
You just dropped
This is
the
what
gem.
I'm talking about.
You dropped the gem when you said about they would go and study it. And this is why I can't stand those guys in Bristol. I'm not saying all of them, but I would say the bulk of them. If anybody can learn, or I'm sorry, if anybody doesn't have the access to the resources that could show them things in less than a week where they would be an expert, they have access to everything. And yet these people, they don't know. Like I remember, and he knows his basketball a little bit well, but I knew this. It was what's light complexion dude that does things on the radio with Rob Parker that comes on Fox. I can't think of the basketball dude. Oh man, I can't think of his name now. He's on with Rob Parker in the radio. But anyway, he made it. Maybe this is me picking on him.
Is it Michael
No. But it's a black dude. His name will come to me, man. I can't believe it. But anyways. I won't even get into the detail of what he said, but it was just something that all you could do is just do some simple research and say, okay, here's where you are completely wrong. But back to Grinder's number one point, man, was just that these guys would go out and learn, like, okay, shit, I'm a little weak on hockey. Okay. Hey, I got to fill in for this segment. I got to fill in for this segment next week. Who can give me, here's the basics I need to know. I need to know the history, what to look for I understand the basics. Okay. Who's hot right now? Who isn't? And then, but let's be honest. Those guys have an earpiece in their ear, and very often they're being told what to say by their producer. Usually that earpiece was for, we need to shorten up this segment or wrap to commercial. Now it's, and also mention that he lost this shot or whatever, they're feeding them these things, man. And that's why it just comes off as so insincere. Shout out to the White Sox, by the way. Chris Broussard, thank you, Iman Perry. Thank you. That's exactly
that's why Iman is one of the greats, bro. I love him.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me up, Mace. I may hop back on later, but the taco ends at 8.
Yeah, go eat your tacos and get some phone numbers. Love you, man.
All right.
The greats does a tremendous job.
It's a game on today. Yeah, it's a game on right now.
Yeah, it should be on now. Yeah, I know Boston's at 9:00. Boston, which is it's the Charlotte versus Indiana. No one cares.
Quick question for Manzano. Hey, what you think about those new Marlin jerseys? Have you seen the new Cuban ones?
Which one? Huh? What color are they?
You haven't seen these. Hold on, I got to put these in the chat. I love them. I don't wear anything but.
I hope it's not those ugly orange ones that they used to.
No.
I love those orange jerseys, by the way.
New sugar Cuban jersey. It's actually looks like
I know the ones you're talking about. Are they the Miami Vice one? Like those Miami?
No. Well, they kind of have that same they have that same
pattern
theme somewhat, but they're I'm putting it in the chat right now.
Damn, 2 hours already.
It's in the chat. They're called They're called the Cuban Sugar King inspired uniforms.
Okay. There they are. I'll pull it up in a minute.
All right. But since Manzano's local,
Yeah, we were talking, and actually, I'm not sure if you guys remember this too. Did you guys ever watch the old Ted Williams baseball tapes when you were younger?
I've read his book. I don't remember the tapes. I go back to. It's one more. It's funny you say that.
These shits are sweet.
I told you. I told you.
I may buy me one of these. I'm serious.
And Manzano, you asked something about the Ted Williams. Manzano asked something about the Ted Williams. Grinder can relate with this. Grinder, you also remember when ESPN used to show the home run derby?
Yes.
Yeah.
The black and white, yeah.
Yes, the old ones. Hank Aaron.
Yeah. Hank Aaron too.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen. I'm over listening from the car.
All right,
Thank
man. I
you.
love you, man.
Nice
Come back
meeting you.
anytime. You can also hear him. He has his own platform, but he's with Little Big Nate every weekend.
Okay.
Look at those uniforms right there. Look at that jersey. I may go out and buy me one.
Okay.
It's not her. Trust me.
I know.
That was a mistake.
That was a blip on the radar screen. There they are.
Oh,
that's
wow,
nice.
those are nice.
That was
Nice.
sweet. I have to go buy me one of those. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I think the hockey game starts in a few minutes, right, Mitch?
No, I have it on 8 o'clock, I believe it's the hockey. 8 o'clock. The Islanders are 7:30. Those are some sweet jerseys.
Yes,
I'm gonna have to buy me one of those.
Mace, are you
Get me a Gary Sheffield. Say it again.
Are you sure the Lightning Panthers game is on TV? Because I'm looking at it.
It's on CNBC tonight.
Oh,
that's sweet, man.
Nice.
Nice, yeah.
okay. I'm gonna mute myself. I have to go do something.
No, go ahead, Tom.
Okay, bye.
Me and Grinder got it. So Grinder, what's up, bro? What do you think about your Knicks?
I think the Knicks got to stay focused, practice, hopefully be injury free, get them some rest, and play Atlanta hard because Atlanta's a tough out.
NBA is such a joke. They haven't got their other series ready yet. How stupid is that? Just can't take that sport seriously.
What sport?
The NBA. There was a Miles Gaskin sighting today. I will play that later tonight so I can kill him here later tonight. You know, he gets on my last nerve.
What time that be? 10 o'clock?
Nah, probably like 8:15.
All right, y'all. A little over an hour from now.
It's looking more and more like Aaron Rodgers will be traded next couple of weeks in June. Looking more and more like that every day.
Yeah.
I think I see what Green Bay is trying to do. It won't be a bidding war. If the Eagles want him, just give them the 3 number ones next year. Green Bay will take it and run.
Yeah.
And they get out of all that money. The Packers get out of all that money. See, I think a problem is the front office. They have seen them now twice get blown out against Brady and Garoppolo. Not saying much. I also think when you let the world know that the coach only coaches, he has nothing to do with player personnel decisions, that's a bad sign.
Not good at all. No.
That's not a good sign. See, in Miami, I use Miami. And you could use the Jets too. I'll do the Jets. Robert Saleh and Joe Douglas work together.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Flores and Greer works together in Miami. Green Bay has let the world know that is the front office that makes decisions, not the coach. He just coaches. That's not good.
Yeah. And also, it's not good that when Green Bay, when you had the citizens own the team,
Yes.
and you
And the only way Aaron's gonna get back on the good side if they win the Super Bowl or get there. And I don't see them getting there.
Actually, I'm back. Actually, with the Green Bay and Aaron situation and the coach, I think Green Bay is one of those teams that needs a veteran coach. I think they need a veteran, like an older coach, like a Mike McCarthy or something like that, or someone who has more cachet in the league. Do you guys agree with me? A team like
but they would still it still don't make a difference because the coach do not have no power. So
Exactly.
it doesn't make a difference.
Exactly.
no, because I
And-
think no. What I'm saying is, I know it might not make a difference, but it can actually help because if it's a
No.
veteran coach who knows what he's doing, I think the reason why the front office doesn't trust a guy like whatever his name is, LaFleur. He's still a young coach. He doesn't have like 10 years of experience in knowing how to scout players like a Mike McCarthy or something like that,
All right.
or Bill
So,
Belichick.
okay. All right. But Sano, why do you think LaFleur left from Green Bay and go to the Jets?
No. He left San Francisco to go to the Jets.
I mean, he left San Francisco. Oh, he left. Oh, I'm sorry. He left San Francisco. I'm sorry. But I would say this: that wherever coach that you put, the ones who gonna have the same is the front office and the citizens that own one part of the team, and that is the problem.
I'm surprised that them not having regular ownership. They've lasted this long without now having a regular owner instead of the fan base around that area owning the team. Being that you guys have seen them for a long time, are you surprised that they've lasted this long, Mace, with how they run
Cool.
the Packers?
What about the Packers?
Are you surprised as a franchise? I know they have championships and stuff like that, but with how the front office is run or the ownership of the team is done by the fan base instead of having a regular owner like a Robert Kraft or a Stephen Ross, kind of, is what I'm saying. Instead of having
I'm gonna say this right now. Jerry Jones gets his way and start looking for networks. Green Bay is gonna be finished.
Mm-hmm.
But to answer your question, no, it doesn't surprise me because the Packers been around since 1926,
Right.
when the league started.
Right.
But that model worked back then, is what I'm saying. But it doesn't work now. That's what I'm saying. In the model that the NFL is now, I'm surprised they have lasted.
Well, you gotta understand, Masano. This is this good old boys club. You gotta understand. They probably changed certain things, but the policy never changed. Just as you really look at like the Pittsburgh Steelers. You know, you gotta look at Chicago.
The
You know,
Giants, the Bears,
the Giants.
they're family owned.
Right.
Green Bay is a community.
Right. Then you got Chicago.
Let me tell you something right now. I'm that serious. Brian Gutekunst is no saint nor deceiver. It's Mark Murphy who calls the shots. And all Mark Murphy has to do is show his hand and show them 3 rings he won as a player with the Redskins
Mm-hmm.
in the 80s. That's all he has to do.
Yeah, with Mark, honestly, I think Mark should be the GM, not this clown Gutekunst.
Well, again, and everyone's saying this now, When that call is made, it's going to be Mark Murphy who gave the marching orders to Gutekunst to get what you can get for him. And again, there's a team in Philadelphia that is ready to package 3 number ones for a quarterback.
Mhm.
Nobody else has that.
Nope.
Yeah, I agree with you, but like I told you before, you and Grinder, I don't see. I don't care how many draft picks you're gonna get, but I don't see the Packers trading in conference. I think he.
I do. I think whoever has the best deal, they'll trade him there. No division team. Whoever has the best deal.
No.
Yeah,
I don't think
I don't think they care. I don't think they care. When you go to Jordan Love, they're going into rebuilding mode anyway.
Well,
Doesn't matter to them. They want the best package. Right now, Denver said they'll give 4 number ones for him.
Yeah, 4 number ones. Yeah, I see that. That's what I'm saying. I see them trading to Denver, but I don't see that. Even though the Eagles have the same.
And by the way, Trevor Lawrence has looked spectacular in minicamp.
at least Trevor Lawrence ain't saying. At least Trevor ain't running his mouth. That's a good thing.
They're comparing. Watching the highlight now. They're going to do 2 in a minute. They're comparing your boy in New York to the kid in Kansas City.
No, come on, stop. No, don't do it, man.
I'm not kidding. I'm looking at it right now, live on NFL Network. They're showing who they're comparing them to.
No, I know. Your networks, come on, man.
A lot of people think Josh Fields will be the opening day quarterback in Chicago. I don't see it. I think Dalton's going to win games for them.
Yeah.
The problem with Dalton is, can he get you over the hump? The answer is no.
Answer is no. Yeah.
I asked Louis Shirley here 2 weeks ago if he wins you a playoff game or 2 and then losing a championship, would you be happy? She said yes.
Mm.
And I think Chicago will be happy too. They'll say, thank you, Dalton. Goodbye. It's Josh Fields time.
Yep.
We're going to talk about Tua in a couple of minutes. I was going to say, getting back to this, I think Wilson will do well. I think Lawrence will do well. I don't know about the other 3. I think those 2 are going to do very well. If I'm a Jet fan right now, I'll be very excited. And if I'm a Jaguar fan, I'll be elated.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, and I don't mean to rain on the parade, Tony, but if you're a Miami fan, enjoy game management. I'll talk about Myles Gaskin in about an hour, folks. You're going to love what he said today. Oh, boy. You're a Dolphin fan. Get ready for this. Myles Gaskin. You're going to love what he had to say. And you know what? He ain't lying what he said today. He's telling the truth, sadly, if you're a Dolphins fan.
Mm.
So get ready if you're a Miami fan. I'll do Myles Gaskin at 8:15 tonight. I'll play you some of what he said, and then I will elaborate it for you. But what the young man said today, he was telling the truth. Hey, look, guys like Manzano, other Miami fans, it is what it is. Even Gaskin knows it. He has to, in his mind, he has to carry the team. It's a lot of pressure on him, but he's looking to embrace it.
Mm.
That's what happens when you draft a game manager.
So my props, we'll start with you. How many wins for Tua in I think I'm gonna go to 8 wins for Tua in his second season, and I think he's gonna buy himself 2 more wins just simply because.
Mike Robb on NFL Network, Michael Robinson says Tua will go 8-9 this year.
Oh. Nah, I think y'all win about 12, 13 games.
Fascinating what Miles Gaskin had to say today. And I'll say something about Miles Gaskin. Miami media really threw him some softballs today. They got Justin Herbert winning 10 games. I don't see it. Their schedule is brutal. And if Denver gets Rodgers, they're a third-place team in that division. I definitely see the Raiders last in that division. Raiders, I don't know what the hell Gruden's thinking. Manzano thinks that Justin Herbert will take a step back. Manzano,
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
you think Herbert's going to take a step back, right?
Yeah, I do.
I agree with you. I don't see it for Josh Allen, but I do see it for Justin Herbert.
I see it for both, actually, because there's still inconsistencies in Josh's game that I don't think he can keep up that performance.
Wow. Okay.
I think both teams need a running game.
The Buffalo and the Chargers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I agree with that. But I do think that Miami will win a lot this year. But it's not going to be because of my friend, who I'm going to play a little bit of, running his mouth today. Wow, they got Jalen Hurts winning 8 games. Jalen Hurts wins 8 games this year, Manzana? Grinder?
No, I disagree with who said Tua was going to go 8-9. He's going to have a losing record.
NFL Network.
I disagree with that. I think Tua's going to have a winning record, not a losing record. That makes no sense to me. Some of these NFL Network panelists, I bet you MJ said he's going to win double-digit games. I bet.
I just know MJ Acosta is smoking hot.
I see Miami win. I see y'all win by 12 to 14 games because y'all got defense. And I think Tua going to do. I think of game management. You know, that's the way it is.
Yeah, and game management. It's not a bad term because how many game managers have won Super Bowls?
A lot.
Yeah.
I named them a couple of weeks ago. You got Greasy, Star.
Hannah.
You had Bradshaw, the first 2.
Yeah. You got Chicago.
Yeah, McMahon.
Joe Montana.
Montana. Troy Aikman. That's the guy I keep bringing up. Troy Aikman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would you say Steve Young is a game manager?
No.
Mm-mm. He was a slinger.
Trent Dilfer, Mark Bolger.
Bolger never won a Super Bowl.
Would you consider my mistake? Would you consider Kurt Warner a game manager?
Hells no. The last game manager that you would know Manzano would won a Super Bowl?
Tom Brady.
Yeah. No. Russell Wilson did. He was a game manager in his young days.
Eli.
No, he wasn't a game. No, Eli wasn't a game manager.
No way.
He was an accident waiting to happen.
Right. You look at Eli. So man, come on. You know he gonna do interception. You know sooner or later.
Would you
Yeah,
think
it's true.
Flacco game manager, Mace?
Yeah. Joe Flacco was a damn good game manager.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that won with St. I thought St. Louis won with another quarterback before.
Nope, they only won one. They lost to New England the second time they went to the Super Bowl.
Was it with Kurt Warner too?
Yep. Brady beat Warner.
Okay. How about anybody in the 2010s? Any game managers in that era that won the Super Bowl?
Russell Wilson. Peyton Manning when he won with Denver.
Yeah, he was but early in his career when he won his first Super Bowl.
No, he wasn't a game manager. The one that won with the Broncos was definitely a game manager.
Okay. How about?
I'm trying to think. Who won in 14? Brady won. Who won in 15? Oh, this guy won. Brady won in 16, came back to beat Atlanta. 17, Philly won, and he definitely wasn't a game manager. Nick Foles.
Okay. Was Patrick Mahomes?
Hells no. Hells no.
Okay.
Any quarterback with those 50 touchdowns is not a game manager.
Okay.
So I just gave it to you. The last one was this guy. Peyton Manning, 2015.
Russell?
No, Peyton, 2015.
Oh, Peyton. Okay.
Broncos.
Okay. Wasn't there a guy in 90? Who was the guy that won it in 98? What was 98?
That was John Elway.
Oh, he won it back-to-back years.
Yes. Far before that.
Who was it? Who won it in 96?
Favre.
Favre wasn't a game manager. 95 was the Cowboys, right?
Yeah. Aikman was a game manager.
So 95 to 93, the Cowboys won, right?
Yeah.
Who won it in 92?
Dallas.
How about 91?
Washington. Ripken wasn't a game manager.
1990?
The Giants. He was a game manager.
Phil Collins or Phil
Jeff Hostetler.
Sedler. Okay. Montana, we established he was a game manager in the late 80s. Who won it in 81 and 80? Mace?
Montana won in 81. 80 was Jim Plunkett. He wasn't a game manager. You go back, you're going to get a lot of game managers, Manzano. You're going to lose your argument.
Hello? Hey, Dad.
Jefferson, you're fine, bro. Don't even think about it. You're good, Jefferson. Yep. Let's get a halftime score from this crappy game because all they're doing is talking, wasting everybody's time. Manzano left. Indiana up by 24 at halftime over Charlotte. I'll be back in a minute or two. I'll be back. Get me some water. Let me get the hockey up. I'm right here, everybody. Wait, let me get me some water. Then we're gonna hit this NBA game. So far, it's a blowout. Yeah, Tampa Bay and Florida, 8 o'clock. Game 2 of that series. Heavy rains in Texas. But Texas got snowed in. Now they're getting rained in. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, baby. Some good shit.
Brought to you by Geico. You can save even more by bundling home and car insurance. And by Honda, official vehicle of the NHL. Game 2 from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'll be back with you in a second, everybody. Give me 1 minute.
You not gonna eat those cookies? You take the one. I tell you want to eat them. What? Huh? What? Okay, you want it for real?
Probably. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm back. I started at 5:30. I started at 5 o'clock. I'll probably go to 10 tonight. Get ready for tomorrow. Fall fast asleep. Oh, man. What's up, 1Zs? I saw your latest video, bro. And Iman, thank you. Damn, you guys can hear all the way in my living room? It's equipment, some strong equipment, because my living room is far from here. So, 1Z's in the building. Iman Perry in the building. It's good to see my Manosphere boys in here. Enjoying where I can show them some good stuff. Boys, Iman, 1Z's. One thing you can say about me, fellas, I don't forget who are my guys in the chat room. I'm just so happy for one that he got his platform up. And he's going to do well. You should put one, if you haven't done it, let guys know in the sphere in chat rooms that you're doing this. Because that's what I did. Iman can tell you, last year when I was going to do mine, I started telling guys in April of a year ago. This time a year ago, I was telling them that I was coming. All I was doing while I was waiting was scouting everybody. I scouted the white manosphere. I scouted this manosphere. I scouted how guys set up their studios, how guys did their equipment. And thank God DJ Kuda was on my side. Shout out to him. Again, let me say this before I continue. Our prayers, my prayers especially to J. Will 28, who's fighting cancer right now. Dallas Cowboys, he's fighting dialysis, needing a kidney transplant. And I appreciate those guys so much. Say a prayer for Sheila E. She lost a brother 2 weeks ago. So, it's more to life than slam dunks, folks. Trust me on it. Or touchdowns. And I appreciate good guys like 1Z, Iman Perry, Jefferson, Sir Tice, Manzano, who was here a few minutes ago. you people in the sky, in the clouds. I appreciate you too. I really do. All right, let's get to it. Hockey just started. Penguins and Islanders just started. NBA, Indiana is up by 25 over the Charlotte Hornets. Second half, Boston Wizards play 9 o'clock, 9:15 tip. So, Pacers up by 24. Brandon is having a big game. So that's what NBA. Tomorrow, the Lakers, 10 o'clock Eastern. I'll have it for you. That'll be the late game tomorrow. NFL, like I said earlier, you know, the Rodgers rumors are not going away. And if you're a fan of Aaron Rodgers, the two teams for him are Denver and Philly. So we'll see. This is the best time. Well, it's not really the best time because the players are going to take 6 weeks off. And when you have no football news for 6 weeks, you have to make up stuff to do. Indiana up by 31. Pacers. So. Pacers showing their muscle tonight. I think the people in Green Bay are a little dumbfounded what's going on with Aaron and his attitude and his personality. I don't know what to think of it, but sometimes things are like they are. I'll tell you this, if the Broncos get him, that would be a coup for them. It really would be. Because they have their team in place. You know, up here by myself chilling. I'm loving this, man. Got the Islander game on. NBA game's a blowout. And who cares game anyway? So it'll be Indiana against... No, Indiana's the 8th seed. They have to play another game. We'll see what happens. I mean, we are talking the boring NBA here. Let me get to the Islanders. Can you imagine? We're going to be on shutdown for football for 6 weeks. Well, gutsy win the other night for the Islanders. It really was. Oh, okay. Pittsburgh up 1-0. And this one early. Like I said, the NBA game is a blowout. Let's look at the. I'm gonna stick with the NBA for a minute. Let's look at the other matchups. Denver, Portland. That should be a good one, but Denver's had Portland's number. And Clippers, Dallas. Doesn't do it for me. Doncic. There we go. Get these matchups. Knicks, Atlanta. Milwaukee, Miami. Clippers, Dallas. Denver, Portland. I'm going to go Knicks. I'm going to go Heat. I'm going to go Denver, and I'm going to go Clippers. So the only upset in this I'm picking is Miami. The others I'm going chalk. I see Knicks beating Hawks, Clippers beating Dallas, and Denver beating Portland. That's what I see. And the other series, we have to wait till these stupid playing games is over. Speaking of playing, hempforfitness.com. That's right, hempforfitness.com. If you have neck pain, ankle pain, knee joints pain, arthritis, or you having recovery problems with chemo, take hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And if you press on T/210, that's T/210, you get 10% off of anything you buy. And you put in Mace Taggart. That's right, Mace Taggart. You get a free gift. That's hempforfitness.com. That's right, everybody, hempforfitness.com. There you go. Russell Westbrook taking free throws as he's warming up. Jason Tatum on the other side, he's warming up. Boston and Washington, old rivalry from the 1970s. It's early evening here on the East Coast. 90 degrees tomorrow here in New York. And New York's about to open again. 2 weeks, we'll have Memorial Day weekend. Everybody have a safe Memorial Day in 2 weeks. Yeah, can you believe it? 2 weeks from yesterday it'd be Memorial Day. God damn, time flies fast. Doesn't it, gang? So. All this playoff action going on. NFL still talking Najee Harris. But it's the downtime for the NFL, gang. It is downtime. Boring times, boy. Coming up a couple months before we start hitting training camp. Okay? Should be a good time, folks. Get your mind and your heart ready for some heart-pumping NFL football. NBA playoffs already. Indiana's blown out Charlotte. It's not even a game. Hockey's 1-0 Capitals over the Islanders. Miami, Tampa's about to start in about 10 minutes. So, I'm smiling right now, and the reason why I'm smiling is because a lot of people are ready to invest on this platform, and I'm looking forward to that. You know, talked to Keep It Techie last week. He's excited to help me out, do some nice things. I'll be in what's today? Tuesday. I'll be in Facebook. If not tomorrow, definitely Thursday. I'm gonna put a poll in Facebook and hashtag this channel. Good one. Who wins the AFC North? That should get a lot of traction in here. John B's in the building. Coming by, test his lunch money. He hasn't dropped by yet. You know, and he may be here. He may be here tomorrow night. I don't know. Yo, John B, go ahead. Ask me some Redskin and Wizards questions. They're getting ready to start in Boston in about an hour. Wizards and Celtics. Hey, John B, do you like you like the Capitals also? For the one in the chat room, you like the Caps. Wizards will win tonight, knock off the Nets in 7. Me and John B in the building. Somewhat like the Capitals. That was pretty cool. In the DC area, the DMV, when the Capitals and the Nationals won their championships. That was great for that area of the East Coast.
Hey, what's up? This is Cam Hayward, and you're watching NFL Players' Choice. Coming up next, 2018 Week 15 Steelers-Patriots. The Pittsburgh defense steps up. NFL Players' Choice, only on NFL Network.
See what John B says.
It was our favorite game, or one of them last year, because I tell you what, these two quarterbacks, you know they're going to be in it at the end of the year. And right now, December football, this is when it counts. And we don't want to be anywhere else this week, but right here for this.
Mace, I'm telling you, people are underestimating the Wizards. I'm not underestimating the Wizards at all. I'm not underestimating them at all, bro. Not at all. Westbrook has arisen, and I love Russ. He's arisen. You better believe it.
Always a great scene in Pittsburgh. And the Steelers won the toss. Works it out, left down, by Melick onside. Penguins take over again. Just about 13 minutes gone in the opening period. John Porcelain beyond the wire inside the glass. Now a chance for Thunder.
Pittsburgh up 2-0. I didn't even know Jeff Carter was on the goddamn Penguins. That tells you how little I've been following it. Penguins up 2-0. Jeff Carter just scored. You guys can beat the Nets. Well, you know the bad blood between Westbrook, Durant, and Jeff Green and Harden. The Penguins up 2-0. Game 2 of the Eastern Conference quarterfinals. See what John B says now. Okay, still we can beat the Nets. Yeah. Wouldn't put nothing past that team. I've been here for 3 hours now. I'll probably go another hour for sure. I don't know if I'm going to go 2 more hours, maybe. We'll see. Now, tomorrow night, that'll be a different story. See what's happening here. I would do the NBA, folks, but that game is a blowout. So the Celtic game will be in an hour. Celtics and the Wizards.
16 shots for the Pens.
Damn, Penguins got 16 shots already.
And Carter have the goals.
Jeff Carter scored twice, huh? Okay.
Pitching in, Mike Matheson. Line block again.
But look for my poll to be in Facebook. Who wins the AFC North? Interesting.
Gives it back to Nick Letty. Will shoot through the middle. Working in the zone. Will take a hit from Cody. CC and get it deep. CC's on it. Shoots off by Clutterbuck. To the point. Letty. Looking for a tap. It's denied by Jari. Edsel tries to clear it out. It goes up to Seagus. Takes it down again. Tristan Jari. Tristan Jari.
It's funny, Pittsburgh doesn't have a packed house. Carolina last night was sick. I can imagine what's going to be in that. I don't know if the Canadian fans are back in. I don't know. But I know Carolina had 20,000 strong last night waving white towels. It was a beautiful scene to see the fans in the building for the Hurricanes. Hurricanes had their fans there last night. Very, very, very beautiful scene last night in Washington. Looking at the baseball, the Rays are up 8-0, but they're playing the Orioles. No big deal. No big deal. White Sox already 1-0 on the Twins. 2 outs in the first. Like I keep telling you guys, White Sox best team in baseball. I don't think they're ready for World Series. We got Houston Father's Day weekend in Houston. I will cover that series for you. I will definitely cover that series for you. I'm looking forward to that. Ain't you? All right. Sano's coming up for Minnesota. First and second, 2 outs. Twins will get better as the weather gets better. I wouldn't worry about the Twins. They'll get better when the weather gets better in Minneapolis. Miguel Sano with only 3 homers, hitting 141. You talk about a guy stealing money. My God, he's stealing money. Shout out to the beautiful MTGV TV. Go watch our platform. I'll call her the Red Bomber. Her beautiful silky red hair. Find out something's happening in baseball. Mike Trout to miss the next 2 months. The Angels are done. Mike Trout out 6 to 8 weeks. And the Angels, they'll be looking, one of the teams will be looking for the first pick in the draft next year in baseball. Please, this don't get better for the Angels, does it? Yeah. I'll leave it on MLB. Wow, we wait for the Celtics. I'm just here chilling, folks. Getting ready for what should be a very good NBA playoff coming up, if you like the NBA. Go to the White Sox. Telling you, folks, I said it from the get-go. They are flexing their muscles now.
Specific argument. Remember last year, Jace Taylor holds Tatis 3-0 take sign. He swings, it's a grand slam, and it's let them play. Who cares? I'll go back 20 years ago. Phil Garner gives Chucky Carr a 3-0 take sign. Chucky swings and then says Chucky hacks on 3-0, and he doesn't play for a week. Right? It's different based on the people involved. And you know, people will say the old man on the lawn with LaRussa, but to your point, Taylor is the third youngest manager in the sport. Only Valdelli and Rojas are younger, and he laid his player out publicly open.
There you go. Still talking about your mean Mercedes hitting a free or hitting a home run on a free old pitch. I don't see nothing wrong with hitting a home run off a free old pitch. Mike Trout out 6 to 8 weeks. Angels are done.
Your Mercedes, you also realize that May has not gone as swimmingly as April did. So if you hit that 308, why not? I got no problem. I wonder if some of this also is thinking about staying in line because this division, I understand they're down to Blake Jimenez, and I understand they're down to Luis Robert. But this division is opening up. Like Kansas City showed something in early April. They're probably not going to be very good this year. They're showing us they're just not old enough yet. Experience not enough pitching. Cleveland's offense is so bad. They're starting to fall. Also, they might not be able to pitch their way up towards 90 wins. Right? The Twins are the most disappointing team in the sport. Detroit is in a rebuild. This is like the White Sox should win this easily, even with their injuries. The only thing that can get them to some degree is dissension. And so I don't know if this is good to avoid it or did they create a problem for no reason? Well, the other thing is, last thing I'll make this point, we all have kids, right? And so it's almost like, what does that mean? You know, anytime you ask yeah, exactly. But you ask your kids, what does that mean? I remember that flossing. What the heck is flossing? You know, whatever it might be, you're always asking your kids, what's the latest going on? Yeah, I think Tony's got to go, okay, so you guys were good with that? Right.
Albert Pujols knocked in a run last night for the Dodgers.
Too far away from this. We do have an update of the Marlins and Phillies to get to. I do want to get back just a shot, just a freeze from how the White Sox had that interview room set up because it looked like we're testifying for Judge Judy. I mean, it's a very odd looking shot. Let's update you on the Miami Marlins. Yeah, the box around and everything.
Trying to see what's happening in Philadelphia. No score. Marlins. So Marlins up 1-0 on the Phillies.
I mean, that guy represents a lot for their future for sure. One nothing Marlins bottom half report. We have so many games in progress, it's hard to keep track. Christian Yelich is in there for the Brewers, looking to pick things back up, struggling of late. We'll update you on the Brewers and Royals among many games in progress. And there he is, Mercedes, testifying. I was nowhere near that intersection, Judge Judy. More MLB Tonight next.
Some of the games tonight in MLB. Like I said, NBA is a blowout. That's why I'm not doing the Pacers. They ran. Charlotte out of the gym. So that game is over. Mike Trout just been announced as out 6 to 8 weeks for the Angels. The Angels are done. They were done already with no pitching. They was doomed. Everything is quiet. If you just came in, Aaron Rodgers is looking more and more like he could be gone by the week of June 2nd to the 10th. As Green Bay keeps getting camp bodies, quarterbacks. Again, Eagles are ready to take off. If he's on the market, 3 number ones, Denver. They're offering a big package of number ones, maybe 4. So you're gonna hear Aaron Rodgers rumors into training camp. And then even then, you'll still be hearing Aaron Rodgers stories. Nicer's back in the building. Thank you, babe. I would be doing the NBA game, but it's a blowout. It's a blowout. That's why I'm not even going to touch it. Pacers and let's be honest, no one cares about Pacers and Hornets. Nobody cares. No, that's the game right now. Beautiful Nicers in the building.
Business as usual. Williamson left. Okay. 4-0 St. Louis now as the Cardinals have a commanding home lead. So, you call this no man's land. I remember a time it was man's land. Like, there actually be a man there. And part of that is the shift, right? The shortstop is way over there. The whole thing is the shift. And so the ball lands there, but that feels like you had a lot of air. Somebody should call it.
4-0 St. Louis. That's Go Professors baseball team.
Farmers Insurance takes us inside the park to Texas to watch the Yankees and Jameson Taillon go to work on the low 3-2 counts. That's a great year so far. He might be making plans for Denver for the
Happy Taco Tuesday, everybody. Happy Taco Tuesday, Nicer. I had a guy today talking about Taco Tuesday. I said, you can have it. I'm going to have Chicken Wing Thursday. How's that?
The Rangers are positioned to add sooner rather than later and be competitive maybe as soon as next year. You know what I think is really interesting, Patty, is so kind of Paletta has gone from a catcher to a gold home third baseman to maybe the best defensive shortstop in the league. And when you talk about adding, very quietly, the word always was, that's where Trevor Story is going to go. He's from a suburb of Dallas, that they're kind of were building towards this moment. But they now have a guy who's performing on both sides of the ball at shortstop. So the question is, if they want to make that move, do you get back to third where you know you can play to get Story and feel like, hey, we got locked down left side, and that's what we're kind of building around over the next few years. If I can get Trevor Story to come home, he's got to move. Well, it's just the way it is. I'll take your dollar right now if you think he's going to Texas, because I think he's going to San Francisco. Well, so I think San Francisco will end up with a shortstop. Yeah. Will it be him? You think it will be him? I do. Specifically him. Well, how about this?
Is that Joey Gallo?
I'll say this, and I wonder what your broadcasting is. There's been a lot this year. Maybe I've just been programmed the last few years. There have been a lot of balls like this hit this year where I'm like, oh, home run, and it's been back. So I do wonder about kind of the ending of the ball. I usually
No score in Texas. See what the beautiful Nicer has to say. What NBA teams make the playoffs? In the East, Knicks, Heat, Nets, Hawks, Sixers, Bucks, Pacers, Hornets, Wizards, and Celtics. Those were the 10 in the East. I'll do the West in a second. In the West, Phoenix, Utah, Lakers, Clippers, Nuggets, Blazers, Mavericks, Warriors, Grizzlies, okay, I just gave you 9, Nicer. Grizzlies, who was that last team in the West? Spurs. There you go, Nicer. Those are the 20 teams that made it. Taco Tuesday, Nicer said, works for her. It works for a lot of people, honey. And it would work for me, too, because I like tacos, believe it or not. Let me see what they're talking about over here.
yesterday for John Lester and Kyle Schwarber, and it was a nice moment. And apparently, the Wrigleyville folks have not forgotten about the $50,000 bar tab John Lester picked up on his way out of town. He got a nice ovation from the limited crowd there. 50,000, yeah, he picked up a check. So your Yankees will go back here to find out what happens in these. Was that a two-strike count? No, not yet. Does Zach Davies headline the list of pitchers that don't get enough respect for you?
I'm in here just chilling, everybody. Nothing happening. I'll get you to the Celtics. I'll get you to the Celtics and the Wizards. Because the reason why I'm not talking about Indiana tonight, because Indiana is blowing out Charlotte.
Another play. If you question if he's going to be bumping out, every pitcher throw the ball first base, and then you get an idea if he's coming in. I would be crashing in on this guy all over him. But because of where the position, look where the shortstop is. You don't have a force in third. The third base is going to stand up play. See what I'm saying? Stand up play third base. So you can't make the simple out when you know he's money. So if you crash your third baseman,
All right, here we go.
I got something for you as well. Could there have been maybe a pitch that got a little less of the plate to make his job a little harder? I think it's 2-1 back is afraid going to 3-1 on the pitcher, and he's got to make sure he's going to shoot that right there. The second and third situation. question. I mean, it's beautiful. There it is. No problem. By the way, exit Milo on the bumps, 33 miles an hour. Put that one in the algorithm, Petriello. Let's go. Harold, there's the other one there. Tell me how you will do that. Is if the pitcher's responsibility is after delivering the ball to go towards the third base line, can you just have the third baseman hang back? You can hang back too. In other words, charge the first baseman, have the pitcher cover the third base, and this way, you either second baseman goes to third, so he has two choices there. Well, the other handicap is everyone doesn't throw real well because you see forever you call automatically he's taking that ball coming from first base all the way over. Anthony Rizzo does that. He's going to take that play. So with Zimmerman not throwing the ball, I think Hernandez was the best I ever saw. It's amazing, right? So there's a number of ways when you know they are going to want to take that out. You got to get creative. Let's all see. 50-50 raffle tickets on second down. I give the odds for this being a slider more like 90-10. I've been impressed with Contreras. I didn't know his younger brothers can hit. Yeah. 70, he's got an opportunity too. I mean, there's some. Boy, the Braves are another story. I do want to get your thoughts on that club as we get cooking here tonight. Without Washington, no one now. I mean, you talk about uneven. What is there? That Soroka having a setback with his Achilles. So, that's a guy who probably was starting to pencil in the offseason. Hey, first, week 15, get back the guy who was our ace in 19. Free to step back, got hurt.
Actually, if the Wizards lose for up and coming upstart, their heads should really, really roll. They'll play in about 40 minutes from now in Boston.
So they have that. I don't know if you watched the game last night. Acuna's playing, but he's playing hurt. There was a ball that dropped in front of him. He couldn't put on the brakes, and the ball got by him.
Cubs have taken the lead 3-0 Chicago on a base hit by Wilson Contreras.
Slider, right? And he probably thought he had to do something else because he'd thrown him 4 straight and he bounced a couple. So he elevates a fastball, boom, 2 runs. He did him a favor. Yeah. I mean, that's good. Put the ball in play, got a ground ball. I picked up the double bonus with 2 runs scored. He's going to get 1 for sure. Hey, speaking of Braves, let's go to Atlanta for a cap for 1.
Atlanta against the Mets. See what happens here. I'll tell you that Dansby Swanson, he'll be a free agent this year. A lot of shortstops will be free agents.
Now that ball was more no man's land than the one we saw Pittsburgh punch. Yeah. Wait. Oh, just getting there now. 2-0 Braves.
Oh, yeah.
The score on the Jonathan VR. Homer puts a man on it. That's an opener lead also by the Mets. They've been through 3 pitches already.
Here we go.
Will trade my sister to meet Austin Riley. Wow.
Tampa's ahead of Florida 1-0 in hockey.
scored during the regular season, 12th in the league with 61 points. Los Angeles teammate Mark Collins, leader, just away from Alex Coward. 5:39 remaining. First period, game 2. Lightning by 1.
This should be a good one tonight.
Hey, at AT&T, everyone gets our best deal on all smartphones. Let me break it down. We got your new customers, they get our best deals. We got your existing customers, they also get our best deals. Everyone gets the deals. Question. Got it. But why choose another worker? Because I want to make sure you remember. I'm gonna get a new whiteboard. It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives new and existing customers the same rate deals on all smartphones. Get a $300 off our latest 5G smartphone. Life is really just about achieving small goals.
9 calories, 2.6 grams carbs. That's Corona per meter.
That's the fun. How do you top the perfect cup of Dunkin' cold brew? With the perfect top, a sweet cold foam. Sip into a velvety smooth Dunkin' cold brew topped with sweet cold foam. Order ahead on the app. America runs on Dunkin'.
With the Honda Civic, fun and sporty can also be practical and efficient. That's because the Civic's responsive performance is matched with excellent fuel economy ratings and a stylish looking interior. With standard Honda sensing, a suite of safety and driver assistant features. It's the whole package in one stunning driver. No wonder the Civic is the best-selling compact car over the last decade. Contact your Honda dealer to learn more or shop online. Let's look back at game 1. The incident which led to the one-game suspension of Sam Bennett following this hit on Blake Coleman. And Bennett came from a long way and immediately about it. He had the numbers lined up to go up and done and Coleman took that hit. Fortunately for him, he's okay. And for Sam Bennett, he's effective in that game. He didn't take a penalty. He didn't let the ball. He scored on that penalty, that charging penalty. And now for game 2,
Well, we're having some fun. I'm enjoying it. Around 3 hours and 34 minutes.
to 10 games during the regular season with Florida. Missouri wins. Central fly by Barkov. Now Lear runs right into his lane. Andre Blanc over for the Lightning. Back in his head. Drop at point. Right on Lear. Shoots off the crossbar. And Blanc scores on the rebound. Well, this line has had a lot of rush opportunities in this game so far. A great individual effort by Green White to start the party. And his initial attempt will go off the crossbar. Watch this play here on Mackenzie Weegar. They go off the bar. And there's a follow-up by Andre Blanc. Great move by Point. Once he goes off the crossbar, hard for the defenders to kind of find it locally. The Lightning players are forced to come caught. Watching the puck, wanted him to find Blanc. And the Lightning have themselves a turnover. Neither team led by more than one goal in game one. 4 ties, 4 changes. Lightning with a 2-0 advantage here tonight. Here's Lawrence, Roger Goff. The first 7 games of the Stanley Cup playoffs. All the games have been tied. 95% of the time. 4 of the 7 have gone to overtime. Providing deep coverage on the day's most important stories. The news with Shepard Smith goes beyond the headlines. Give the Steelers sharp context into the world around them. The facts and the truth. The news with Jeffrey Smith. Nights, 7 Eastern on CNBC. Terrific goal by Jerry Line. Terrific goal by Point, I should say. But when that line's on the ice for sure, the got to do a better job. I mean, you just can't allow a quality chance like that. When you're up against the top line of Tampa Bay, you got to find a way to keep the good part of you. One was able to get behind me here, and that's when all the trouble started. So, sure, no question about addressing that in between here. Shots are now eliminated. Defending line, they have scored twice. The title of the opportunity. Sorry, Jen, wants the puck in. Take the place out of play. There's a couple of chances here in the last two shifts. The jam play and his prior shift. Good job by Barkov here. Doesn't have a glove to make a play out front. Play down lower. Blomberg makes a play out front and Declare with the shot. I don't know if it ever gets the Vasilevsky seems to. He may have gotten blocked before he got there, but quality opportunity for Florida that they can build off of. Face off to the left of Vasilevsky. The second Tampa Bay goal, Milan from points at 14:59. Here comes Ross Cole, 45, turned aside by Greer. Back the other way. The Panthers 3-on-2. Jonathan Huberdeau. And it's a 10-block by Yamamoto. The board by Clear. For Florida. And by Coleman. Now Henry. They're away from Declare. Up the middle. They're now lightning to the zone. 3.5 to play. 3-1. Kenny Albert along with Brian Boucher. 2-0. Defending champion Tampa Bay Lightning with the lead. Knocked out the zone by Tyler Johnson. There's Johnson with Cerulli. Got 5 on his floor. Got knocked over to help out. Track, reset. Private John. Mark on it on the forecheck. Backside jump. Lightning and Bill Rush looking out of their end. Donald circling back once more. Track was launching into the far line for Florida.
I am watching this game here. I'll tell you, this is a dead night. And this is what happens. Mr. Miami is here. Let my brother up right now. Me and him can kick it for a little bit. Man will join me. Here he is.
Coach,
What's up, brother?
what's up, man? Just chilling, man.
I'm just chilling. I got something for you. My nephew bought me. He said, Uncle, you deserve it. Here it is. There you go.
Dolphin Cup.
Yeah, mug, yeah.
It's tight.
Yeah, 16-ounce mug. So on Thursday, you'll see me drinking out of this, drinking some coffee for breakfast.
Some water.
No, I'd rather have coffee, some chicken wings. Here with my buddy, the great Mr. Miami.
I thought I heard some music in the background earlier.
Yeah, you're hearing it now. My neighbor upstairs playing his, I guess it's some instrument. You hear that?
Yep, I hear it.
Yeah, they live upstairs.
Sound like you playing what's that off that mud movie off of Do the right thing, music.
It's a good thing I didn't watch that. Nicer gave you the salute.
What's up, Sister Nicer? How you doing today?
Tier Battle is in the building.
Much love, respect.
My boys in the building. Tier Battle. Go ahead, man. Start hitting me with some questions, brother. No, I'm not a musician. One thing I don't do, I don't play instruments, I don't rap.
Any Dolphin news?
No, not today. There was talking about Tua. About they don't even think he can go 8-9 this year.
I say 13-3 or 14-3.
And I'm giving them 13 wins. Aaron Rodgers is looking more and more that he'll be gone by the second week of June. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something for Father's Day?
Yeah. I can see him playing the AFC East.
Oh yeah, you can see him in Miami.
Possibility. See, I tried to get on TD's channel last night. I think he put a lock on his channel.
Yeah, he put a lock on it.
So nobody can't get on.
Let me read my brother. Salute, bro. Salute again, man.
Much love, respect on everybody on the panel and the chat.
All my people in here. He said hello to you too, Mr. Miami. I'll put that up in a second. I'm just gonna say hello to him and over here.
Quiet tonight.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm not worried about views or anything like that. I just like the way we are going day to day. Some people trying to push for the Raiders, but why would Aaron want to start over there? Sir Ism's in the building. What's up, Mac Ism? I think the Raiders are in for a long year. I do. Ism in the building. Salute, my brother. Had a great church sermon on Sunday. Oh, man, it was so good in there. Prayed for me. I appreciate that. Love that. Brought me to tears a little bit.
I can't wait till week 1.
Oh, man, you mean too. Week 1, by the way, is let people know week 1 is let me get this right. I believe the NFL draft was 3 weeks ago? And that was 90 days, and that's when training camp starts, by the way. The week of the NBA draft. So that was exactly 90 days. That has been cut by 21, so 67 days before all the exactly 7 weeks before all the training camps open in the NFL.
Dang.
So
get ready, because it's going to get hot.
Jalen Waddle, if you didn't hear, all the love to you, Ism. I love you, man. Doing a hell of a job on this channel. Joe Zapata's in the building. What's up, Joe? Get up here, bro. We haven't heard from you. God knows when. I know you're injured. Joe's been hurt. And again, J. Will 28 is fighting for his life with cancer. Pray for him. Dallas Cowboys have the same problem I have, and he said he's not doing well. Love that boy, pretty boy. Pray for him. And the beautiful Sheila E. lost her brother 2 weeks ago. So always keep good people in mind. And I just want to give a shout out to all the ladies and gentlemen in the manosphere who have supported this platform, and I heard everybody's rooting for me, and I appreciate everybody. I do. I mean, like I said, it's not about me. It's about us. Yeah, pray for him. J. Will 28, good guy, good guy. That's the one thing I did last year, especially when I was in the chat rooms and other places. I always say hello to everybody, show people respect. I did it with me and Mr. Miami did it together in TD's room.
Yeah. See, I was on TD's channel. I think I've been on it for about 2 years. But when football season get here, I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna do like Eddie
No, I was
Hopkins.
telling you, we have a new kid who came up here tonight, and he was on the platform for like an hour, and he was good, very good, young guy. He's from the Orlando area, and we talked about that when he first popped up. He'll be back tomorrow. So pray for those people. Celtic game should start in 15 minutes. And Indiana blew out Charlotte. Wasn't even in the game, folks. I didn't even cover it.
What, the Charlotte Hornets?
Yes. They were down 1 point by 31 points.
Dang.
I said enough. After the Pacers came to play tonight. So you need to know who's coming to play.
Might as well go ahead on. Nah, we can't crown them champions. Wait till the Pacers get in the next round.
Yeah, most likely they're going to end up playing Philly. Not ready for prime time yet. You got that right. Pacers not ready for prime time. Oh, they're not ready for anything. That's how pathetic they are.
Let it heat on playoff start
Next week.
I'll be 116 time that game get here.
Heat Bucks, one of the definite matchups. Knicks Hawks. Portland and Denver, Clippers Mavericks. So,
ain't you got a broomstick so you get on tap on the wall? So you come.
He's upstairs. Remember that Roy Hibbert Pacers team took down Melo's Knicks? I remember that. Roy Hibbert and Andrew Bynum fell the F off at the same damn time. They sure did. Andrew Bynum loved being at the Playboy Mansion all the time. So, yeah, Andrew Bynum, don't worry about it, Terry Battle. I know who he is. I'm with the great Mr. Miami, friend of the family, staple here ever since I told him to hit the link on his phone.
See, I was on the sidelines. I already got 2 interceptions for touchdown. Now I gotta get them bags.
Yeah, I can't wait for the season to start. Also,
I'm ready.
Season is now, you could say, 3.5 months away. That's a long, long time from now.
so we get a date with the Patriots.
Yep. In Foxborough. Oh yeah, Mitch Kupchak said Bonham had too many whips, too many cars. Huh? That's what a lot of these guys do. They waste their money on dumb shit. That's why they end up broke.
Dunks, cars.
Shit, you paying me that type of money to play a kid's game? That money saved up,
Two
so I
cars.
can
That's it.
have generational wealth. Imagine the children of these players who ruin their money.
Two cars. That's it.
No cars.
Gotta have a limo in case I'm
I'll take Uber. I heard stories how guys be getting robbed in limos. So I'll take. I wouldn't trust nobody either. Those dotties too. Yeah, those dotties. I'm not going to talk about it on this platform, but it just boggles my mind how women love to run the streets these days. I'm going to leave that alone. Stick to what we're talking about. Waiting for Boston to tip, folks. That's why you hear me being very redundant. It's nothing happening right now. I don't care about the NBA, really. I just cover it and move on.
I just watch Perry Mason.
Ready for next week?
Yeah. And then that's on TV. Ain't none of us on TV tonight.
That's why I don't buy a TV, because it's not worth it for me. I don't watch television. Yeah, I don't watch TV.
Or VCR.
Man, I've got rid of my VCR.
Mine just quit.
Yeah. Yours just broke down.
Now the more it just quit today.
Who got the Knick player who got shot and robbed? I forgot. I remember the incident. I just don't know the kid's name, but I remember that. That woman set him up. The woman that he was supposedly seeing set him up, and they robbed him. I think down in Tribeca. Yeah, Tribeca, because he was going to a club, and like 5 cars drove up and stole all of his jewelry and his money.
Dang.
Who's had the best preseason news and buzz so far? Well, Miami's got a lot of buzz. But Green Bay right now is the story. No question. Green Bay.
I bet you're gonna be playing all night.
Who this guy was playing, whoever he's playing?
Yeah.
Say he'll be done within the next half an hour. I gotta hear that shit every night.
So I used to live I used to live in an apartment. That's all you hear
Crazy incidents, yeah.
and hear somebody beat turned up.
I think, as crazy as it may sound, the Green Bay ain't gonna hold for ransom. A team like the Eagles will give up all 3 number ones next year for it. So we're gonna find out.
No grinder.
And Grandy was here earlier. Manzano was here earlier.
No Pete.
EM's here. Yo, you want to come up here? You can
What's
come
up,
up if you want.
EL?
You know who loves EM? Young, what's our young guy name again? Young Sean. When he sees EM up here, he's so happy. I understand why. It was something at the big war between Laro and Quinte 2 weeks ago. And I understand why. When EM gets up, if EM comes up here, I'm gonna ask him the question point blank. I'm gonna ask him. I know what it is.
So I platinum delete.
Yeah, but I'm talking about if EM comes up here, I'm gonna ask him why you think Sean loves him so much, and I'm gonna give him the answer why if he doesn't know it. I mean, when Quinte said what he said, and then Sean said the same thing. He said, "We love you, Mace," and it hit me. I understood what they meant. You know, I'll just say this: I don't give a damn. Like the young man who came up here a couple of hours ago, I don't care what race he is. He knew what he was talking about. He enjoyed being up here. That's what it's all about. You know, I don't discriminate. But I will say this, and I said this earlier tonight. If I'm a guy who looks like you, who resembles you, but don't act like them, I appreciate the love you guys show me. Because again, it's about us as a family. And I enjoy doing what I do. We're heading to 4 hours of this. I enjoy what I do. I don't care about views. I care about this giving you guys good stuff to listen to. All right, get ready to start in Boston. I'll give you the play-by-play of this. Marv Albert and Reggie Miller doing this game.
How was your doctor appointment today?
Went excellent, by the way. Thank you so much for asking, my friend.
I got a doctor appointment in the morning.
Good luck, man. I pray for you.
All right. I just at Jackson Memorial Hospital.
There you go. Tear Battle said cool. Yeah, man.
No alcohol tonight.
Alex Len is still in the NBA, starting for the Wizards. Bradley Beal with the ball. Right to Alex Len, good. 2-0 Washington. Alex Len just scored on a short layup. Yeah, he's secured in his role. I was going to kill him, and I was going to kill him about 45 minutes ago, but I was distracted. 3-pointer for Boston. 3-2 Boston.
I think the running back we got in the 7th round, I think he might take the starting job.
I don't know. I think Gaskin's ready to win it, man. Gaskin's very confident, and the coach praises him. I'll talk about Miles Gaskin in about 10 minutes and what he said today. And everything he said today, I agree with him. What would it have took for Reggie Miller to make the Hall of Fame if the Pacers could have took the Bulls? Well, he's been in the Hall of Fame. He's been in the Hall of Fame. I say Reggie's been there about nearly a decade now. Alex Len, nice banker off the backboard for a free. Mr. Miami, did I show you the mug my nephew bought me?
Yeah,
Yeah, nice, right?
yeah.
I just wish they had the old logo.
So I like the old school logo.
Yeah, the one that you rocking right now.
I like the new logo too.
Washington up 5-3. Westbrook to score. No, not Westbrook, some other guy. I was going to say to you, let me ask you this. No, you got nothing to be, dude, you got nothing to be wrong about. He's been in the Hall of Fame for a while. Westbrook, Bradley Beal, nice crossover. Nope. 5-3 Washington early. You know what's cool? And I mean this. Talking to homebred Dolphin fans like you, Mr. Miami, I really enjoy that. Because you guys live down there, love the team.
Dolphin fan since 1988. 88, we was terrible. 1988, we was 6-10.
Yep.
So I rode with the Dolphins when we had Mark Clayton, we had Dan Marino and Mark Drooper, and we had John Alperdar.
Eric Kumar.
Yeah, and we had Hughes Green.
Yep.
The linebacker Hughes Green.
Yep, Hugh Green. Never turned out to be anything for us.
We make a trade with Tampa Bay.
Sure did. 84.
Yeah.
I think a Celtic player got hurt. No, he's okay. He's back there.
Well, we was in the playoffs. Who's in the playoffs? And
90.
Yeah.
I was so happy for them. 89, they were 7-4. And I'll never forget this. Bob Costas interviewed Marino and Shula, and they collapsed down the stretch.
Like 93, we was 9-2.
Yeah, but let's be honest. There was a lot of problems with that team. Westbrook good, 9-7 Boston. This is gonna be a good game. Let me read my boy.
After we got in the playoffs, now 93.
Oh yeah.
We was 9-2, and we ain't won another game since.
Young man said you have the OG Dolphin logo.
Thanks. Dolphins for life.
Wait till my hat comes, fellas. That'll come next week. I'll let you see my hat with the logo.
The old school.
Yep.
And he'd bring back them uniforms.
I think next year they go completely back to the retros.
For 22, 23, 24, and 25. Bring them jerseys back. They never went with the music.
And is that disturbing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll mute myself.
Oh man, I'd have been took a broom just hit the ceiling and say, quit it.
How could I ever forget, Nicer? That year I picked the Pacers, believe it or not, to win the championship. As crazy as it may sound, I'm dead serious. Because I'm a basketball fan who believes in good coaching. That's why I like Popovich. That's why I love what Tom Thibodeau's done with the Knicks this year. Eric Spoelstra. Jefferson's going to join us. Let me read Tier Battle. We'll be looking for it. Will Brad Stevens make an exit for Oregon? I can see that. That fits him too, the Oregon Ducks. Classic MSG moment. Yes, with Reggie doing the choke sign, spiking his wife. No, that was Larry Brown. The year that Indiana lost to the Bulls, that was Larry Bird's first year as a coach. He did a hell of a job as coach, Pacers coach in '98. The only player who was a visiting player who got a rising ovation in Madison Square Garden's Chris Mullin, because he's a hometown kid.
I think Larry Brown, he got a ring.
Yes, Detroit. Go ahead, Mr. Miami, talk. You don't want to hear the flute or whatever the shit's playing. Go ahead.
We could have been I think we could have been 5-time champs. Shoot, Miami Heat almost came 5-time champs. It's thanks to Detroit, Dallas, and San Antonio. Look like my phone about to die.
You gonna go charge it?
I'm about to put it on the charger. It's on the charger now.
Good. Who was stricter? Brown, Sloan. Sloan. Larry Brown was more of a teacher. And of course, what hurt his career at the time was the Iverson incident about practice.
That mother was funny that day. We're going to practice.
Sloan was much more stricter.
Ever. That was the greatest speech ever I heard a player say. Practice is practice.
I didn't like Iverson. I didn't like Iverson back then, or did I kill Iverson for that?
Oh God, dang. That was up there with you play the game to win. That was like, one of them legendaries. Till like 50 years later, they still gonna be talking about that one sentence. It's practice.
And Dennis Green
He caught me off guard, but boy, that was perfect.
But Dennis Green speech was funnier. That one was funny that night.
I agree.
No, Dennis Green had. I'm serious. I think someone needs to go ahead and like get all the clips, because Dennis Green had many one-liners. I mean, there's some coaches that when they in the meetings, they just tell you straight out. I mean, God dog it. It's just one of those speeches. It's just you didn't expect it, but then at the end of the season, he got heckled because I bet you wish you would have practiced. When he was getting his butt whooped during the games.
Yeah.
And oh boy, ooh. But
Yes.
it's funny then too, because I can hear it's like in the game you hear the fans say, "Bet you wish you practiced. Bet you wish you practiced." And it got in his head. Oh boy.
They all who we thought they were. Dennis Green, when he lost to the Bears on Monday Night Football.
Rest in peace on Dennis Green.
Yes, I love Coach Green. Because I used to be fat. I used to beat him for Halloween.
That's a
I,
good coach to be.
I was upon an Arizona sweater, and you know how stupid women are. Oh, who are you supposed to be?
Talk about Dennis
Uh,
Green.
Yeah, I was Dennis Green for Halloween a couple of times.
He used to be
yeah, man. Go ahead, sir.
he used to be with Minnesota.
Yep. Man, you know what?
Oh shit!
I do miss that man.
You all right,
He
Miss
was,
Miami?
he was,
Yeah, go ahead. Jefferson.
no, I mean, he was a solid, good coach,
Sure was.
and he didn't play around, but he respected his players.
Facts.
And I'm serious. It's just one of the few coaches that, yeah, he was a black coach, and that was special because, as you can tell, they ain't that many still in the NFL.
Facts.
But him, I mean, we can name the coaches, and that's just is when most of the head coaches that are black got to be the greatest coach ever for the team, or they'll be replaced the next year. And he was just one of those coaches that he could help rebuild the team. He can pick up just in case you just got tired of coach. It was just great coach. Players loved him. Owners loved him. And the fans loved him when he coached their team.
Okay. Nice tribute.
Oh, Mace.
Yes.
My buddy called me for a favor. He needed some help getting his tire off his car. But what happened in Green Bay? You said there was news, but I missed it earlier.
It's looking more and more like they will trade Rodgers probably in a couple of weeks in June when the salary cap goes back up. Looking more and more. Because you got
Why
Green
wouldn't
Bay
they trade him
announcing it.
sooner?
Because you got to wait till the salary cap goes up so they won't take a big salary hit.
Okay, I was going to ask you, is that for a salary hit? Because if they trade him before a certain time,
Yeah,
they
it's gonna
pay
be like
more
50.
for the
It's gonna be
salary.
like
Okay,
40. It's gonna be like 44 million. Tier
I
battle,
got you.
Romeo Cornell. What are the thoughts on him? Very lucky to have Bill Belichick because ever since he left Belichick, he's been trash.
Yeah, I mean, but isn't that what every Belichick assistant coach turns out to be, except that one?
Except for the one in Miami.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't. You know what?
Yeah.
Damn, that's kind of bad because you only get one assistant coach that turns out to be anything, and you can go across to another team, and their assistant coaches are getting hired left and damn right, and they're good coaches.
Andy Reid produces the best.
I can't even argue that. I can't even argue that.
You could be Hancock this year for Halloween. Who's Hancock?
Like Herbie Hancock.
Oh, okay. Shout out to my boy Beasley for president. Yeah, he could play the soundtrack. That's what he does, man. This guy in his room plays nothing but 60s and 70s soul music and jazz. He has groupies galore, no joke.
I'll let you I'll let you that old school.
Yeah, I know you do. You loved that Herbie Hancock a couple of weeks ago.
Yup. That song was cold because I even listened to the Isaac Brothers and even the blues. Some more BB King. They don't play BB King on the radio.
No, they don't.
Nah, you gonna
Bet
have to
Detroit
find.
wish they had Flores. Yes, I totally agree with your battle. Belichick has Patriots compartmentalized for small tasks. Totally agree. The Hancock movie with
Yeah,
Will Smith. You never seen it? No, I don't watch movies, honey. Hell, I miss Godzilla versus Kong. That tells you how much I'm not into it.
About the new one?
Yeah, heard it was very good.
yeah. Mace hasn't even seen The Little Giant. That's a good little movie too.
Yeah, I haven't seen Little Giants.
He ain't seen Rudy.
I've
You
seen
know,
Rudy,
I'm
one of
naming
my
off an
favorite.
ass movie. Oh, you
Damn.
did?
I've seen Rudy, one of my
Yeah.
favorites.
Oh
Especially
yeah,
the part
yeah.
when he was training and they was playing the Notre Dame fight song.
I seen that movie.
Yes, Mace.
Yeah,
Man,
I may
that's a
not
great
like
movie.
Notre Dame, but that fight song really gets me going. That means it's college football.
My
Shit,
part
like
when you heard the whole stadium say Rudy, Rudy,
Yeah,
my ass was rooting Rudy in the movie theater. And I wasn't the only one alone. That's like, damn, that's a good movie. You got the people watching it
love that
rooting
movie.
Rudy with the damn movie. That's a great movie.
I love
I
that
like
movie.
Remember the Titans.
That's a
I
good one.
like no game. I know what movie I like. I like Draft Day.
That I thoroughly enjoyed that one. I didn't think I was.
I went to the
I
theater to
really
see that.
didn't
Same.
think I was gonna like that movie.
Yeah, neither did I. I loved it.
Remember the Titans? That was a good movie.
Boston up by
I said,
9 now.
oh yeah.
Boston up by now as the kid who lived the next community from mine, Kimball Walker, hit a big three. The Boston is playing defense tonight. I guess they was bored during the regular season. Plus, Stevens' job
Did
is
they
on
get
the
a
line.
player back?
No, they're just playing hard for a change, man. It's playoff time. Happens
Well, I got
sometimes.
a question, Mace. How
Yeah,
many
go ahead.
people are injured for Boston? Because when I
No,
was
they're there
watching
tonight.
Boston,
This guy's out.
it,
His name starts with a J. He's out for the season.
okay, because
Their
it
second
just
best
seems
player.
to me like they were just playing. I mean, the rotation,
Bradley
the
Bill's
game.
badly hurt, and they taking him to the locker room. He can't walk.
Okay, it's just it seems like the rotation of players. I see them sitting on the bench, but it seems like they don't move. It's just like a rotation of the same
We
three
are,
players, and then you put in a center or like a
we are Marshall.
forward or something.
It was a great movie, but a very sad movie.
Yes, it was.
That no, you know Brian's song, or is that it? Brian's
Yeah,
song?
I said that the other night.
Ooh,
That movie always makes me cry.
man, shoot. I ain't lying. That make a man know he got a heart when you watch that movie. Tell me you ain't gonna be sitting there just
Yeah,
if you ain't tearing up, you choking up. Man, you know what? My boy, if he did that for you cried? Nah. I'm just blinking hard.
I remember that with Kevin Costner. He did many sports films. Bull Durham. Yep, that was him. 1988.
You know that movie on the Temptation movie?
Yeah. Jalen Waddle. Oh, Jalen Brown. That's him. Yep. Jalen Brown's out for the year.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
That movie
I
gonna
don't
put you
know,
some
man.
tears.
Which one?
About the Temptations.
Oh, I'm not watching that.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
think it's a bad
Mace,
movie because it's not me.
Mace,
Yes.
it's the songs. You know all the Temptation songs, and then once you get in the movie start, and then you start hearing this song, next thing you know, you don't watch the whole miniseries. Like, oh man, I didn't plan to do all this. Woo! You be all up into it, and you like watch the whole thing from when they, when they change
Cornbread.
members and all that.
Cornbread
That's
Maxwell.
how good the movie is.
That was a good movie.
Yes. Tatum just hit a three. Boston up by 8.
You know
I'll
what?
tell you, Jason Tatum is one hell of a basketball player. Westbrook trying to do it
Oh,
all
come
by
on,
himself.
man. Oh,
That
come
was
on,
bad
bro.
call.
Don't. Hey, he just threw the ball up. Man, come on. You didn't even try. You just say, He get away with that move too much.
He does.
Man, that wasn't even a foul. He just had, come on, man. No. Well, yeah, I see you about to be down by 10 if he didn't do that.
Of course, they want a competitive game.
But you know what? One of the few times I will make sure I go to movie theater is when I think it's going to be a damn good sports movie. One of the few times I will actually make sure I go to movie theater because I don't like the movie theater.
Shane been to a movie theater in some years.
Yeah. Serious.
I would say come on DVD.
I think they're just going to go to streaming more.
I agree with that.
Or Netflix.
And serious, yeah. I'll skip Netflix.
Yeah, I don't want to chill at all.
Neither do I. I'm not into the women. I'm not into the women anyway. So
I would say come on DVD. I go to Walmart, go get it.
that's right.
Like $20.
I might as well watch the CW if I'm going to get Netflix.
All right, end of one. Wizards up 27. Excuse me. Celtics up by 6, 27-21.
Mace don't watch the CW, but that's a funny joke.
I ain't watching no white. I ain't gonna watch no white man television.
No. They can't figure out what color Batwoman is or if she's gay or not.
CW, that mother born because after they got rid of SmackDown, I stopped watching it.
Very nice of the Miami sport fans at the hockey game tonight, saluting their Panthers. They're losing 2-0 in the second period. Yeah, and I think their fans feel that, and this may sound crazy, I think their fans love the year they have. They're falling in love with the team, but they feel it's only 2 games. What I'm just saying is because if they lose this tonight, they will lose both at home. But maybe they're not good enough to beat Tampa. Tampa is a loaded gun. And me and Manzano was talking about this last night, and I told him the difference between Tampa and Miami and the Florida Panthers is firepower. But Joe Quinn
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
We talking about NHL hockey in Florida, and never would have thought that day would have came.
Yeah.
But damn it, you know what? Good job, NHL. Your popularity has grown.
Yes.
Good job.
The Panthers are. The Lightning is the biggest team in Tampa now. That says a hell of a lot. Even though the Buccaneers won a Super Bowl, they're not the Tampa Bay Lightning in that part of the country.
Tampa Bay Lightning won the championship.
Yep. Their second cup in 17 years.
That You see that just shows. I actually old enough to remember when a old white hockey fan told me, man, when they start playing hockey in Florida, I'll believe you. Well, he did, and I can't, but it happened. So
I think the
I was
crowd
right.
last night again. The crowd. I see you, Interzone. I'll get to you in a second, buddy. I think the crowd last night in Carolina just said a lot. How much they love their team there.
Yeah,
I mean,
I want to go to the game there.
they had standing room only last night in Raleigh, and they destroyed Nashville last night. And I keep
And you
telling
know
people,
what? It's hard
Carolina's
to
a
sell
good
to get.
team. Yeah, go
It's
ahead.
hard to sell to get tickets.
Florida just scored a beautiful
Yeah,
pass. I'll
yeah,
tell you who scored right
yes.
now. That place is
Oh,
going. That place is going bonkers right now in Miami. Everybody waving the towels, and number 19 scored for Miami. So it's 2-1.
Owen Tippett, I think that's Owen Tippett. I
That
believe.
was Marchment who scored.
Oh, Marchman.
So excuse me, Miami back in this game.
Gotta
Beautiful
do
pass
something.
by, beautiful pass by Barkov.
He's a good. Honestly,
what?
he's underrated because where he plays, Mace, and
Exactly,
you're gonna
exactly. I read my brother enters zone. He's a big Vikings fan. Buccaneers ain't going nowhere this season. Okay. Who's your team in the NHL? I am a Calgary Flames fan, and they're going to clean house in Calgary finally. Too much talent. When you hit on your first and second round picks and you don't do nothing with it, that's a waste.
You know what it is, Mace? They hit on it, but I don't know what it is with Calgary.
Lack of goaltending. Lack of goaltending. No confidence in their goalie.
No,
Tkachuk was a steal at 6, and that was a hell of a draft, by the way. Back in 2000, Tkachuk was the 2016 draft. That was a hell of a draft. That was the Austin Matthews draft.
yeah.
He went number 1 overall.
And this is where I actually see, this is where what I see happening in free agency. I see us signing. I don't because Washington has too much. They have too many cap.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I don't mean to burst your bubble. If Obi's gonna go somewhere, I told people, I said this to you last night. If Vegas doesn't get to the finals, they're gonna go get a superstar. And Obi would be perfect for Vegas, and I think he would love to go to Vegas.
Honestly, I would think he would want to be in an area where there's not a lot of media pressure. And Vegas.
Man, there's no media pressure in Vegas.
No, but
Vegas Vegas has made the playoffs every year they've been in the league. There's no pressure on them.
No, but what I'm trying to say is like national media pressure. Not local media. I'm talking about national media.
No, nah. I think he would love Vegas, and Vegas will definitely love him.
I think
He'll be the biggest star on the West Coast.
Honestly,
He goes
I can
out
see him
there.
staying on the East Coast. And the reason why I'm saying Florida is because there's no taxes down here, and he can get his full contract. He can get it. Vegas has huge. They have one of the income tax rates in the country.
Yeah, but see, here's the difference. Good, Jefferson.
I see his point. He don't have to pay state taxes. He just got to pay the federal part. And that's part of the magic of Florida.
John B is back. Wizards is coming back after 1. Let me go over that. I think he'll go to Vegas for one reason, Manzano. This is going to bother you, but this is the truth. Vegas was just in the Cup 3 years ago. He could put them over the hump. They've been good every year.
You can say that with the Panthers. He can put them over the hump. Imagine him with Barkov and Huberdeau on the same line.
Yeah, I just think that I do not see him. We're talking about your Alex Ovechkin. we're talking about Alex Ovechkin, John B. I don't know. I just see Ovechkin going to Vegas. He will be
Or
the
you know
missing.
where I can see him going to, Mace? Another place, maybe. Where did Gretzky play most of his career? Edmonton, right?
Edmonton. Yeah, he ain't going to Edmonton. He
Imagine
ain't
him.
going. He's not going to play with Connor McDavid.
He
I'm gonna
doesn't want
ask
to be
you: Is he a
overshadowed.
true free agent? Is he a
Yes.
true free agent?
Yes.
Then, okay, if he just played out of a long contract and he was underpaid for what he produced,
13
he's
years.
going for. He's going to where he can make the most money and pay the least amount of taxes.
So you got him going to Miami.
I mean, he can go to Vegas. I mean, if Vegas got a hockey team, he can go there because they don't have state taxes either.
No, Texas. No, I thought they have one of the highest state tax rates in Vegas.
Now we're not doing no Watson news today, Jobby. No Watson news today.
No. Well, see, look, they had Vegas, which is I thought was their out because a lot of states didn't have like gambling, but that was their like damn near $1 trillion industry before the pandemic shut it down. I mean, look how much money they spend
Vegas
to
state tax is
redo a hotels and stuff like
8.38.
that.
That's not bad.
It'll be
8.38 is not
someplace.
bad. It's like New York.
It'll
New
be
York's like
someplace.
8 point. Yeah, New York is like 8% tax.
Yeah, if you spent 13 years in the league, you going someplace where you're going to make your money because you're not going to spend another 13 years in the NHL.
I say he goes to Vegas, and the reason why I say he goes to Vegas is that Obi's the type of guy that if he goes to Vegas and he's gambling with his Russian buddies, they'll enjoy it. He goes to South Beach and hang out with his buddies. They're gonna call him a party animal. I think it's between those two teams, though.
Yeah, but
And don't forget the Lightning.
by the way, Florida is actually opening up the option. It's in their bill to pass this year or not, to where they can do online betting and a couple of other things. So that might still be possible in Florida if the state decides to do that option. So yeah, but both of them are prime locations.
I totally agree. And Tampa. Don't forget Tampa.
Yeah. And the thing is, those three teams, he can still get a Stanley Cup or two.
Mace, but Tampa has salary cap issues. I don't think they can afford to sign him.
I could see for Obi to go to Tampa, he'll take a lot less. Doesn't have to work hard. Got all those studs around him.
Or trade a player, and then they just finally afford him now because they traded him another player they had off because he's their replacement.
That is going to be a very fascinating July 28th when it's free agency in hockey. That's going to be fascinating because I think Ovechkin leaves. I do. I think he leaves the Capitals. He'll never go to Florida. So, John B., where do you think he'll go? You think he'll go to Vegas? I could see LA in this too, fellas.
How about
I could definitely see LA.
Mace, I have a backup plan if we can't get Alex. Alex, how about Gabriel Landeskog?
Is he a free agent?
Yeah, he's a free agent this year coming up.
Maybe. He's a hell of a player, boy. He's a hell of a player. Landeskog is a hell of a hockey player.
Yeah,
I like him a lot for Colorado.
And see, hockey love to sign you for like a decade or more. You ain't getting no 4 to 7-year contract out of hockey. No, they want to sign you for like your lifetime if they can.
I think the Capitals. To be honest with you, it's hard for me to say this. John B will understand what I mean. He has been everything to them. New York Rangers, maybe, but I think he wants to go to play. I think OB would go to a place where they're close. The Rangers are not close. He will put
Yeah,
Vegas over the hump.
that's what I'm saying. If he's going to spend the last 8 years of his career,
No,
that's
it won't
pretty
be
much what
8
he
years.
got.
He's old now.
Oh,
Probably the last 3 years of his career.
well, they're going to try to sign him for 8. Guarantee you. This is how
No, they won't. No,
the
they won't.
best.
No, they won't. He's 35 years old. He's
Okay.
been beat up.
Yeah, but he's still a prime candidate to still offer a lot to a team at his age, and he played
Yeah, of
hockey
course.
this long.
Of course.
I
And
mean,
that's why a team like Vegas. Oh, I didn't know he had a house in New York. I didn't know he lived here. Then you're probably right. And it's a big Russian community. He probably live out in Brighton Beach. That's a gated Russian community in Brooklyn.
you know what? You know what? Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it. Damn it. Whoever said that, Mace, in the chat,
John
good
B.
point. Great point. That I didn't even cross my mind, but damn it, as soon as you said it, yes, sir, you was absolutely right. That could
Which is down by 1. So John B. and Don't Smoke Rocks Wizards are down by 1 now. He has several houses in Leesburg, D.C., and New York. Okay, he's a party animal. I know that.
Yeah, no, and I agree with John B. I can see him partnering up with Artemi Panarin.
That's true. That's true.
Do you think a guy like? Do you think he's a super like where he likes the media attention? A guy like Alex, or do you think
Not really. Not really.
That's why I'm
He'll
saying I
use
think
it, though.
Florida would be a good place for him because
Yeah, Vegas would be a great place for him. And then the media ain't gonna bother him. Las Vegas Journal. They're not gonna bother him in Vegas. They'll praise him in Vegas. If he wins in Vegas, it'll be the first time in 32 years they won a title since UNLV 1990. Year you was born, Manzano.
what? Oh,
Oh,
that's the last time.
yeah.
Vegas won a title. Wow.
Oh,
Yep.
Actually, no, Mason.
Man.
Remember, I disagree with you. The Vegas WNBA team won a
No
national.
one cares about no damn women.
What? You said who? You said what? There ain't no W in no NBA. It's just NBA.
They're playing right now. I don't recognize no. I don't recognize no damn women playing in the NBA, WNBA. Who are them?
Candace Parker.
Whoopie.
Look.
Boston up by 2.
Florida.
They show
Florida.
Jalen Brown with his wrist cast on his left wrist. Bradley Beal playing on one leg ties the game. My boy, Peanut Butter Hero in the building. What's up, brother?
I think there's a penalty shot for the Panthers game.
I'll be over there in a second. Alex don't care about no females, Tony.
Alex
Yeah, he's talking about Ovechkin.
Ovi.
Yeah. Don Imus was right. I'm going to tell you a quick story real quick. I was in Portland, Oregon, and I was getting ready to go to a Blazer game that day, and I'm in my hotel room, and the Don Imus story came out as okay, we got something going. The Tampa Bay player called Barkov a chicken and he's doing the chicken flap like. Oh, let me show it to Ben. So Mr. Miami's back.
Wait. He did the chicken.
He was
Did he
doing
do
like
that
this. The
chicken flap?
Barkov called him a coward.
Oh no. Oh, that's fighting words right there.
Sure is. Let me go to the Islanders. Them and the Penguins. Boston and the Capitals of the real. I mean Boston and the Wizards tied. All right, it's 2-1 Pittsburgh with just under 13 minutes left in the game there. All right, back to the NBA game. Bradley Beal.
Water stick out the lead.
Who?
Come on, Florida. What's the score on the Florida game?
Tell you right now. Give me a second.
All right.
The end of the first period, I think it's 2-1 Tampa.
New York won and Pittsburgh's got 2 points.
No, he's asking about the other game.
No, I'm just saying for the New York fans and Pittsburgh fans, if you watching hockey and you happen to be listening in the clouds, you know,
Mace,
I was just giving you points on that one.
What's up?
I'm gonna read you this is the list of the restricted free agents next year. Patrick Laine, Sam Reinhart, Elias Patterson, Andrei Svechnikov. He's from Carolina.
There's a problem with the list you reading, Manzano.
Yeah.
Unless they do a sign and trade, Line is going to go somewhere. I could see Line going to the Rangers.
Or actually, I can see him going to play with Barkov in Florida because they're Finnish. I think he can help Laine.
Barkov is Russian.
No, Alexander Barkov is from Finland, Mace.
Oh, okay. No problem with me, bro.
No, but that's why I'm. Then, like I said, Andrei
I say.
Tyler Bertuzzi is from Detroit.
Well, you're desperate to get somebody in Miami, ain't you?
Brady Tkachuk is staying in Ottawa. I know that.
I think, like I told you before, either Phoenix or St. Louis for the Tkachuk brothers.
Okay. Jacob Vrana, Ryan Dzingel.
Zenga's playing right now for the Penguins. I'm looking at him right now.
Boy, thank you, Tony. Because I wouldn't be able to pronounce half their names if you ain't said something.
Let me read Job B. Peanut Butter Heroes in the building. Job B is in the building. Alex has a very interesting rumored sex life, and that's why I say New York. Okay, I feel you.
Dang.
Damn.
He is a wild man.
Pittsburgh serious about evening up this series.
If the Pittsburgh loses this game, it'll be
They're
like
down 2-1. They're down 2-0.
They're winning 2-1. Yeah, if they lose this game, then they're going to get swept like they did a couple of years ago again by the Islanders.
I don't know.
Going to Long Island with all that great history of a dynasty there, it's not going to be easy for anybody.
Nah, I agree with that, but I'm watching these Pittsburgh. I'm watching these Pittsburgh skate. They ain't trying to lose.
You better believe it. Better not.
Even if they lose this game,
they're done.
They down by 2.
They ain't winning in Long Island. Trust me, they're not winning in Long Island, bro. They're not winning in Long Island.
I think, look, they can pull one out. but then the down. Anyway, how many? It's a 5-game series, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wizards is about to run away with this one.
no. So yeah, they
Brooklyn.
got to pull this
Remember,
one out.
John B is betting anyone $5,000 the Wizards will beat Brooklyn.
Dang.
He said he put the money out there last night. $5,000.
Whoa.
Hey, Mace, do you see Barkov leaving Florida, or do you see him staying there his whole career?
I think he'll leave Florida.
So you think he would leave Florida to be a superstar somewhere else? Because I
Yes.
think Barkov is.
Now, Barkov will go to a team like we're just up by 6 on Boston.
Oh, man.
my man got hurt on his own.
You know what? I'm thinking I'm flipping between 2 games.
Yeah.
And it's saying the Lightning and everything else, but it's both of it is New York versus Pittsburgh. I'm like, the Lightning game still should be on or whatever the hell he keeps telling me it is.
The Lightning's on CNBC. It's end of the first period.
Oh,
Wow.
wait. There we go. Wait, it just kicked back on.
Call my man
Damn it.
Chicken. 2-1 Tampa over Florida after 1. Call my man Barkov for chicken.
My bad. It was just, did they just get out of the like the second quarter break or something like that?
First quarter. That game started at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. They flipped it over to the New York and Pittsburgh game, and I'm freaking out because I'm looking at my TV guide and it's saying y'all still playing. Why the hell am I watching this game? But then you said, oh, they're just coming back from the first quarter. Oh, okay.
Almost ready for
My
5 hours
mistake.
of 5 hours of coverage in a few minutes. A quick 5 hours.
Mace, you're gonna be surprised who's a free agent in 2023.
Oh,
Patrick Kane,
no, he'd be too old.
Jonathan Taves.
Yeah, those guys are old.
Vladimir Tarasenko from St. Louis.
How do they skate still? Do they still skate well?
Yes.
Then they still might have a job.
They'll have a job. They'll be old.
It don't matter.
You want your players young, man.
Yeah, but you need a veteran to teach the young folk. And damn it, if you got somebody who got a career and you just starting your career and you could be a player coach, everything else, it's hockey. They do things different than the rest of the major sports league.
They do it the best.
That's what I'm saying. It's hockey. That's the only reason I'm talking this way. If it was any other league, I wouldn't be able to speak it because it wouldn't be true. But we talking hockey.
Okay.
It got quiet quick. What happened? Yeah, I thought y'all were gonna come back with another point. I was finished.
No. I'm concentrating. I'm concentrating. It's out of the game. It's getting late, so I'm concentrating on it.
I'm just
You
chilling.
had me all scared and shit. I thought you were like, fuck you, Jefferson. What'd I do? What'd I say? You got all
And
quiet. I was like, no one responded.
This playoff game got less than 8 minutes, man. To me, this is critical.
I got you. I just thought from somebody was coming, and it just got quiet quick. I was like, did I say something stupid? No one said nothing. I have to ask, and now I sound stupid asking. Like, well, no one said nothing.
I'm just drinking water.
Mace, honestly,
Yeah.
I caught you mid-swallow. My fault, bro. I caught you mid-swallow. Okay, you got an excuse. Everybody else got quiet.
Yeah, Manzano.
I'm just
honestly-
sipping on water.
I think I'm pretty sure you agreed with me when we're previewing the Florida Panthers and
Tampa.
Lightning that we don't see the team winning back-to-back games in the series. It's too even because of the series during the regular season. They split the games during the season. It was 3-3 the regular season series for the Panthers and the Lightning. So they're so even, and I know the why was the Lightning player why did they call him a chicken? What happened? Did he leave the ice for some reason?
He felt Barkov was scared to fight him.
Barkov is not really he's not an aggressive player where he relies. He's not a fighter. He's not like. Remember how many fights you would see Yager get into? Remember Yammer Yager?
Yes.
Remember how many fights that or Eli Kovalchuk would get into?
Yep. Ilya Kovalchuk. Yeah.
Basically, he's a hockey player that wants to chew his food.
Las
and that's why I ain't gonna fight you.
Las Vegas.
Okay?
Las Vegas is the late game. They expect standing room in Vegas. Vegas has to win this game because if they lose this game, I see them splitting in Minnesota, but Minnesota's going to win the series.
Get their fishing rods ready because they going fishing.
Yeah, Vegas got to win this game.
Mace, what's your opinions on Rob Brindamore?
Like NFL.
He was a hell of a player, and he's a hell of a coach.
Do you think he's like a guy like that? Do you think he was underrated in the era he was played in? He played with guys like Yager and Patrick. Who's the big time goal scorer during that era? Not Gretzky. Gretzky was retired once Brindamore came in. Who was the goalie for the goal scorer for the Colorado Avalanche? Who was that guy again?
Joe Sakic.
Yeah, Sakic and Modano.
Yeah.
Two of the best.
And you know what? He was
World
one,
champions.
but no one claimed him. No one put him in there. He was the dude just under the top list. The guys that you would say, yeah, such and such and such and such, such and such. But for his team, he was such and such. And if y'all would have said, well, he's included, because he should have been on the same list of everybody you just named, because his record and his career proved it, but he ain't on the list by the NHL historians or by the NHL fans in their history. And that's the guy that should have got the respect. That's that guy right there.
Yeah, and I think Brindamore doesn't get the respect it is because I think the Carolina Panthers were still considered an expansion franchise when he was playing with them, right, Mace? The Hurricanes?
Yeah. I agree with that because
that's what affected.
And you know what?
Brindamore.
You know what the crazy thing is? Every time a major league sports expand their league and add teams,
Where's it down?
To get one that too, but there's always one of those expansion teams. It seems like they get I don't know an unwritten snub that we ain't gonna do because somehow we got rid of players that didn't hurt our contract. We released the whole damn thing. We ain't helping you pay nothing. No, your team got the whole contract if you happen to pick them up and that team do something and kick your ass. and that little bit of thing happened, and it's just weird. And lately, it's weird because
Kid from
I can
Boston,
still
unfortunately, the
go ahead, Mace.
young man from the Celtics, number 44. He tripped with Tatum, and his knee buckled, and this poor baby is in pain. I'm not making fun of him, because to me, he's old enough to be my son. This poor young boy cannot move. It's amazing how these teams in sports, they just don't get out there to take care of their players enough, especially in basketball.
Who do you guys
Mace,
think was
I
better,
just
Sakic or Madonna, Mace?
Who is better?
Yeah.
Well, I like both players, so to me, they both won cups.
No, I'm not talking about based on their track record with winning standing cups. I'm talking about just one-on-one, like skill for skill.
Madonna had more skill. Joe Sakic was clearly the better leader and champion. Do I think they'll hire Bob Huggins? I don't know. I didn't hear nothing about that. Oh, Bob Langford? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, his
Mace,
poor kid, his knee buckled.
he walking it off, but
I hope so.
that knee looked ugly when he landed. Almost choked, swallowing. Sorry, they just came back from commercial break. First thing I saw was that knee twisting the way he landed on it, and I was drinking something, almost choked. I'm like, oh crap, that hurt.
Like Hennessy, you drink Hennessy and somebody make you laugh, it's gonna burn your chest.
No, that wasn't even laughter. I just saw the boy when he went up to get the rebound and he landed, and I was drinking something. Thankfully, even water kill you if you like, oh shit, and you got something going down your throat water wise, and you like, it just looked ugly, and I'm serious. When May said that boy landed wrong on his knee, the way his knee moved when he landed, when I wasn't ready for it. It was on commercial break, and then they just showed it real quick before they went back to the game. And I was like, oh shit, but I was like drinking some damn soda, and that damn bubble, damn, they killed me. But that looked like it hurt. But that's what I'm saying.
I see what
Boston
happened.
players are falling down.
I saw what happened in the Panthers game. The guy, Uyghur, number 52, hit the Panthers player in his back of his neck and his head buckled. And they said that the guy called him a chicken because he wouldn't hit him in his face. He hit him behind his back.
Oh, they were calling Uyghur a chicken, not Barkov.
Yeah, but the cameras show Barkov. But the bottom line is this. Tampa Bay is in this now. And if Tampa gets
playing my game,
a goal out of this game's a wrap.
They're playing my games. Whatever gets in the head. And the thing is, that goalie got to stop the puck. How many times you gonna let your goalie have to stop a puck? How many times you gonna shoot at their end, but the puck always seems to be at your end? Tampa Bay is pushing that damn puck hard. They even playing around with the pucks on their end. Tampa Bay players is going down there perfectly fine. Ain't one red damn shirt of Florida coming down there. And the goalie just skating down there, kicking the puck out. And every damn Florida players over there on the half line, trying to go ahead and be prepared for when Tampa Bay come down there again with the puck. Tampa Bay is doing that mind game shit. They messing with everybody.
Totally agree
That's a
with
good
that.
tactic. That's a great tactic. They sneaking in them jabs, them punches, them shoulders, and them walls. I meant to break the glass. It just didn't happen.
There was a
And the
holding
ref didn't
penalty,
blow the whistle. One guy. There's like 4 of them. 4 white shirts and 2 reds. And one's in the box. All that.
Yeah, there was a
See? Right there. Look at it. 1, 2, 3.
Point. Bring
Yep.
point.
Yep.
Mace,
Florida's trying.
Who on offense, specifically during the era of Sakic and Madonna, besides Brindamore, who was underrated to you in that era, like in the late 90s, early 2000s? Mace, you there?
I am. Oh, test is coming up? Okay. John B said what he said. What's up, Tess?
What's up?
Yeah, just chilling tonight, man. It's a dead night.
I heard the playoffs start Saturday.
Okay, Saturday? All right. I will. Nah, okay. Yeah, I'll be up here for the NBA. I'll be on.
Who you got, Jersey?
For the whole playoffs,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Brooklyn in the East. I'm gonna take Utah in the West.
Who winning?
Brooklyn.
You got a bet already?
No, but I'll tell you one thing. John B, $5,000. Washington upsets the Nets.
I thought you were talking about a real person.
I just chilling.
Yes, hurry up. Score. Jesus Christ.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening, Tony.
So you're gonna take the 5K bet? Anybody gonna take that bet with John B?
I ain't messing with it.
It's not a real person, so.
All right. The Islanders giving it a last gasp. This series will probably go 7. I think Pittsburgh's gonna win this. A minute left in Pittsburgh. Islanders last gasp. NBA, the Wizards came storming back. I'll get back over there after this last minute of play. Because this is great time hockey.
Y'all watching hockey? What the fuck?
I'm doing everything.
Yeah, I'm watching Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay look like they got like 20 dudes on the goddamn hockey.
Yeah,
Right.
I did the
Wow.
Olympics earlier.
Raised
I mean,
you niggas.
they got 3 dudes, and Florida barely gets it out the half court side of their ice.
I know, and I know.
Wow.
I know Antoine Duclair was in Florida. Why didn't you tell me that, Manzano?
Huh?
Duclair is on your team. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. No.
All right, Pittsburgh is tied it up 1-1. And they're going crazy in Pittsburgh as the Penguins survive. I did the Olympics earlier, Itus. Talk some Olympics up here. I'm loving this. He's a ghost story, so original, calling a black man fake. Nice.
you know what? Tampa Bay played until the player got out the box, and they still attacked with a player down, and Florida was on their back heels. They
Watching
had
that
a
right
player
now.
down. They couldn't capitalize.
They couldn't
That's
capitalize on the
bad.
penalty in the power play.
No, dude was in the box, and
That's what I'm saying.
and
Yeah, the power play, and Tampa Bay couldn't
Dude.
capitalize.
no, Tampa Bay is the one with the player in the box. Florida couldn't capitalize, and Tampa Bay acted like they had 2 extra players because that damn thing didn't get past half ice from the Florida side during the whole damn time.
Guys, what are we gonna do in here for 6 weeks with no football?
I watched Miss World Fitness,
Enjoy that.
and then there's gonna be UFC, and some hot chick gonna punch another hot chick. But they
Say
don't
what's
look
up.
hot chicks when they're about to punch each other. But you
Say
know I
what's
love
up.
a girl fight. And then there is like Sci-Fi Channel, and they got like Robo Wars where people build robots and stuff. That season's coming up. And then hell, I can read a book, a newspaper. NFL be there soon.
Hell in the Cell and the SummerSlam.
There we go. See, we got alternatives.
Here comes the Vegas Golden Knights. Their fans are going crazy. Down 1-0. And tomorrow night, I hope they show it. In the American version, I don't think they will, but in the Canadian feed, they will. Nobody gets a player introduction better than Edmonton. City of Champions, baby.
Does Edmonton have more championships than the Celtics and the Lakers, Mace, combined?
No.
Or who's the hot? Wait, what hockey team has championships? Is it Montreal?
Montreal Canadiens. Montreal.
Ain't Kings got a championship?
Yeah, the Kings got 2. Early 2010s.
Now, Tony, are you asking about the greatest rivalries in that segment of sports, or are you just talking about just because?
No, I was just wondering if Montreal had more championships than the Celtics and the Lakers, or is it about the same?
Oh, they got more.
Okay.
Only the Yankees got more. The Yankees got 2 more than Montreal.
Okay, that's a great question, by the way, Tony. I misheard it. That's why I asked you. I said, wait a minute. So that's actually a good question.
Oh, the Yankees have 23, Mace, and
Yankees got 27. Montreal got 24.
Dang.
Oh.
Okay, the military man is singing the national anthem.
Man, Mace got me flipping through every channel.
Mace, how long did it take Woodville to win his first championship? And did he win it right away with the Blackhawks, or did it take him a little bit?
Quinville took him 2 years. Problem with your team is, again, there's no Jonathan Tays, there's no Patrick Kane. There's no Sharp.
Yeah.
On defense, there's no I forgot my man's name. Number 2.
Chris Chelios.
No, number 2, and there's no Brent Seabrook. I hope Itest comes back.
Oh no,
Mace,
Brent
I was
got
trying not to laugh so hard with you. Got God Bless America in the background. That bastard go, oh, you know, he putting that extra in it, and I tried that. I'm trying while you talking sports, and then I'm hearing this in the background.
Now, the best guy to sing the national anthem, the best guy to sing the national anthem and the fans go nuts is the guy who sings for the Blackhawks and the Chicago Cubs.
You know what? Is that something you can share without being like copyrighted and struck down on?
Oscar De La Hoya is at the hockey game right now, and all these Mexican kids are taking pictures with him. The mascot for the Golden Knights have big boxing gloves on. So Oscar De La Hoya is at the hockey game.
You do know Mexico is on the list of expansion for the NHL, right?
Oh, really? I know they are for the NFL.
Mexico is.
He was on it again today.
I seen the
NBA is trying to do it because basketball has translated from American sports. Baseball has translated from American sports to the world. Football, not so much.
And that's the problem.
But
football will always be the game here.
Go ahead, Max.
The football will always be the number one game in America.
You know what? But there's places like Germany actually have their semi-pro leagues because NFL Europe. The Germans love the game for whatever reason. There's English guys. I mean, that rugby section, the people that love rugby, play rugby, are the best people to recruit for American football.
Must-win game.
Add pads, a head, helmet, and some rules.
Must-win game tonight for Vegas. Must-win game tonight for Florida.
Y'all do them swing games and stuff. Hell, I just hope the game was good when I watched it. But y'all who can put $1 on something, and I hope you win. that them odds and them numbers and them dollars, that's beyond my mathematical possibilities today. Tomorrow it may be a possibility, but today I ain't gonna do it. But I'm glad you can. That's all I can say on that one, because I'm serious, Mace. I mean, you be giving them dead ass facts, but you can't tell them about the point spread, and that's what they really want to bet on.
Yep.
Hey, Mace, how far are you from Atlantic City from where you live? Like in
way far, man. Like 3 hours away.
Oh, Atlantic City's on the completely opposite side of New Jersey.
They're all the way down south, near Delaware.
Oh, near Delaware. Okay.
I sent the pictures to London.
Okay.
Kick them out of
Honestly,
AFC
I don't
East.
think a team in London is going to succeed like people think it is, because I've been telling people this. Soccer, or football as they call it over there, is more popular than American football. No one's going to know any of the players. So I don't think that makes no sense. I understand why the NFL...
May I ask you a quick question on your point?
Yeah.
Do you realize fans that of soccer actually pick a day so they can drink across the street at the bar across the street, and then they go ahead and meet in the middle of the street and nothing personal. Them bastards is real ass fans.
Yeah,
Like
that's what
I'm not gonna go ahead and put a pipe to the side of your head and it's fully made of metal. I'm not talking about PCV stuff, people. I'm talking about like they still use lead pipes. And that bastard ripped it out of his house and beat you in the head because he said his soccer team's better than yours. Them bastards need something with helmets and pads. And you know what? London, for whatever reason, just like Mexico City, really loves the NFL, the NBA, and Major League Baseball. Guess what? Major sports gonna do? If we the world champion, we might as well include the world. We whoop your ass to be the world champ. If they can do it and make that much money off it, and they can make it global, which one of them wouldn't do it now?
Okay. Yeah, and actually,
That's what they hope for. That's why they send our teams out there to show them or to invite them into a new sport that they will be fans of. Michael Jordan's tennis shoes. This is Ethiopia, and that nigga ain't got a hoop around for 8,000 miles. But he got some Jordans on. That is
yeah,
what they want to do.
What I look at, when you were saying they beat each other up so bad because of their team, when you said that, there was a breaking news story last week that fans of another team broke into the stadium, into Manchester United Stadium in England on the day before the game. They had to cancel the game because the fans destroyed the stadium.
Well, sir, I'm not current on my English soccer team sports stuff, but
No,
yes,
but what
that's
you're talking
exactly
about-
what I was talking about. And yes, sir, that's exactly what I mean. And you know what? I knew you were on that side of the pond. All right,
All right, 8.5
you're on that
minutes
side of the
left.
ocean, and you know that side. But thank you very much. I didn't even know that happened. They really broke into
No,
Manchester.
I live in Florida.
Well, I mean, you're a fan. I mean, hell, shoot, you were a soccer fan of that team and you kept up with the information. I just didn't know they broke into it and they had to cancel a game.
8.5 minutes left in Florida as they're cleaning the ice.
Yeah,
I enjoy
2-1.
Is
soccer.
it the
Yeah.
dirt
So
quarter,
I
Mace?
didn't know you advised me. Great. Hey, I didn't know, but that's how serious the fans is. That's what I was talking about. And that's exactly what I mean. I didn't think they were going to break into another team's goddamn stadium and cancel a game over it. But yeah.
Yeah, no.
Thank
And
you.
football fans, it's funny. People think American football fans get rowdy. Soccer fans in Europe get even crazier.
Yeah, but here's the difference, though. And this is the cold reality. Here in America, our football matters more. Not even close.
I know that, but no, when I'm talking about I understand what you're saying, that American football is more popular here and stuff, but what I'm talking about is the fan bases of each team. People think American football fans are aggressive. If you go to Europe and you go to a soccer game there's always a fight during the game.
Yeah, I know that. The hooligans, they call them. I know that.
Yeah. I was watching
the hooligans.
Yeah, I was watching a game with Barcelona and Madrid, and they had to kick two fans out because there was a fight in the middle of the game, and they almost fell out of the stand.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
honestly, I think when you look at rugby, you think football is violent. Rugby's even more violent because they're not wearing pads.
Even fans those
You know what?
fireballs at you too.
You know, remember the game Kill the Man with the ball?
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
what you're talking about.
Rugby,
I-
You guys are
rugby
killing me with this rugby
is like
talk.
12 levels above.
You guys are
You just
killing me
want to
with this rugby
clothesline that
talk.
nigga.
You guys are killing me with
Man,
this.
that's crazy. Oh, I don't understand how they score, but I sure in the hell know. Yeah, you
What
got knocked
happened?
the hell out without
we
shoulder pads. Rugby. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah, and you see most of the players who play that sport are those huge Samoan guys like Haloti Nada and stuff like that. Those guys are. You think they're slow? They're actually pretty fast, but those guys are running.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut this at 10:30, and I cannot take this rugby talk.
No, we're talking about the violence of sports in general, mate. People think American football is violent. There's other sports that are even more violent than that.
I just like the hits in rugby, Mace. I'm not. That's all. That's like Kill the Man with the football. You know, when you were a kid and y'all legally shouldn't have not went to the hospital, but you just walked it off. That's what rugby looks like. I don't know how they score the points. I just like to see motherfuckers without no helmets and pads hit a motherfucker and say, knock your ass out and walk off. You know, just memories and stuff. You know, I used to do that in my youth too.
You should search the Tuolongi brothers on YouTube. They're the dynasty in rugby and stuff like that. These guys hit violently. They were like 250 pounds and they would run over people like crazy. No one could tackle these guys. I would compare these guys to like.
So, man, you want to be with me after dark, bro? Mr. Miami.
Yeah, I stay.
I'm tired of this rugby talk. I got two great games going on here, and I'm listening about violence in sports, and it's a sport that nobody other than Australia and Europe cares about.
Mace, have you been to hockey before?
And the state of
Yes,
California.
I've been to many live hockey games at Madison Square Garden.
Is hockey a better sport live than on TV, Mace, or is it better?
It's the best sport live. The worst sport live, the worst sport to me live is football.
Baseball's pretty bad.
I like baseball live.
I still look at baseball.
You know what? That's one of them damn things where you just post a picture. Do you prefer baseball or football live, Mace? You just do a little screenshot and you just go ahead and do a poll. That's a good damn question. Because honestly, that might be a 50-50 right there at the end of the damn day.
But I got wrestling till football season kick back in.
Damn, I even talk wrestling more than this rugby shit.
No, I just look.
The game is pretty cool. The Panthers game and the Panthers and Lightning game is physical, but the Panthers, besides the first goal in the first period, their goal in the first period, they've been struggling to score. The game is.
I think this is going to be a learning step for Florida.
I don't think they'll never win a championship.
They will. It's just Mace said it's a learning step. And honestly, they
Don't tell me.
that whole team's learning from the coach to the college and the players they included on their team. They all learning because honestly, this is the one time no one gives a damn about Florida. And they can restart, redo, and then next thing you know, oh shit, the national championship.
Well, Florida
But
is
they're
kind of
ready
tough.
to earn it. This time they're ready to earn it. I'm just saying it's possible because honestly, the team all the way from the players to the
Coach.
with alumni is doing the right thing. And let's see what they do.
Jefferson, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about like the rebuild of every team. Your team is rebuilding. You got to realize you can't be sitting there thinking glorious dreams as long as they make steps every year. Don't be that dude that screams it out loud like, "Oh, my team is," and then at the end of the year, you're gonna owe money because your mouthpiece caused your wallet to open. It's just you got to be careful with that. And look, everybody now everything's opening up. Everybody's thinking everything going back to normal, but it ain't normal yet. And them tickets is cheap if they could sell them to you. It's just right now we just sports fan and we watching it live. Okay? And nobody was ready for what the hell happened, so let's quit talking like they did stuff and the one thing happened and everybody had to shut the hell up. Next year, yes, we can talk this noise. This year, we lucky they playing. Let's enjoy it. That's all I'm saying, Mace.
Right,
This is one of those moments where we got to
What's up,
pause
Smash?
and just enjoy the sports that's being played and just enjoy the teams playing it.
Can I tell the people, please,
Yes, sir. It's
Jefferson,
your channel.
last
It's
4.5
your channel,
minutes of
sir.
this Tampa, Florida game, please? Then after that, I'm done for the night. After this Florida game, Mr. Miami, after talk, bro.
All right. Too much. Monday Night Raw was good last night.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah.
4 minutes left. See if the Panthers can tie it.
If they don't, they might as well go ahead and go fishing.
3 minutes, 48 seconds.
Panthers. But they have beat Vasilevsky just once. Panthers caught it achieves. Kalak jumps on the loose puck. Forsling back for Florida. Good work by Kucherov. And now Forsling in for Brady. Back of the Panthers. Forsling.
Florida really need to get that over half ice.
Down to 3:15 remaining.
3 minutes left.
Puck kept at the right point by Sergachev.
So Florida season be over.
They lose this, I think they're done.
Florida ain't even got it off. Okay, the puck finally passed their blue line.
Under 3 to
Oh,
go.
it went back on this side of the blue line.
Played by Yandel. Slides it across. 2:45. On the clock here in the third period.
Man, Tampa Bay is playing some hell of a defense right now. Damn, Tampa Bay is playing some defense.
One thing that
I'll see you guys. I'm not leaving yet. I want to thank everybody in the sky, everybody who came through tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow evening. And thank you for giving me over 5.5 hours. That's been 2.5 to go. What happened, bro?
I was busy, and people just actually needed me, and I couldn't pop up when you were asking. I was like, I was just in the clouds myself, but damn it, this is a good game to close out on if everybody's watching. Cause
Shout out to everybody on the panel and a shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love,
Yeah.
respect.
Yes, the guys did a great. You guys were awesome tonight.
well, hell, you a great inspiration, Mace. You're always great. We just try to keep up with you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys.
I wasn't lying, and nobody's gonna say I'm lying about it anyway. Just the first one to say it.
Yeah, Florida got 6 men on the ice.
Get ready for this doctor appointment in the morning. Ain't looking for this doctor appointment.
Yeah, man. Good luck with that, brother.
Thanks, man.
Oh, that puck almost glided and made it 3-1.
It's over.
Wait. Oh, see? That damn thing was aiming for that damn for a bounce and that shit slide and he can't get to it. No goalie. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's over! It's over! It's over!
Oh, Jefferson.
Dang.
Okay.
No goalie! No goalie! That rebound and nigga gonna hit a puck.
John B, why you pull up John B? Why you pulled your 5K bet? I'll get you somebody who'll take that bet. Keep that bet up.
That's house paper money right there. $5,000.
Yeah, keep that bet available. You're gonna get somebody who's gonna take that bet by the end of the week. All right, so Tampa Bay wins this, and I am done. John B, thank you, my brother, coming in a little early tomorrow. I'll probably be on like 6:15, probably 7:15 tomorrow. So check the bat signal when it comes.
Same time.
That's right. I want to thank everybody, and just say no partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs. No baby mamas, no single mothers, no sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow evening. Good night from the Oasis. Enjoy the NBA, the Celtics second half, and Washington. They're fighting now in Tampa. Stamkos is into it. He knocked his helmet off.
If you always kept the goalie, you wouldn't had a problem.
Nope.
No jumping on cars. If he can't skate back, guess what's going to happen? Go!
Yeah, so,
no jumping on cars too.
So I'll see you all tomorrow night good night from the Oasis. No sex, no drugs, no baby mama, and no single mothers. No, and I'll see you tomorrow night. No sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis.
Peace, brothers and sisters.